Good morning. Good morning, James. But I'm holding so much. I have tears. I'm gonna say drooling down my cheeks. My eyes are drooling. Guys, my eyes are drooling. My eyes have drool coming out. My eyes have drool. My eyeballs are burning as well. And it's hot today. It's super hot today. My laptop's screaming. It's evening time. I would love more than anything right now to go back to sleep. But it's also very uncomfortable because it's so hot. It's like a summer's day today, 26 degrees. How was my day? Busy. Guys, something terrible happened yesterday. I did like 25,000 steps yesterday. And it was tough. Well, at the time, it didn't feel too bad. But then, by the time I went to bed, my legs were in so much pain. Well, not that much pain, to be honest. Could have been worse. I've been in more pain before, but it's not like, you know, it's more like I was just tired. I was just sleepy. I was just exhausted. The tears of a single mother. Oh my gosh, just sell them. That could be like a new product. Single mother tears. Single mother bathwater. I don't even have a bath. I drew. Oh no. Sounds like a direct translation foreign saying. I wonder if there's a language that calls it I drew. Or mouth tears. My mouth is crying. Wait, I think they do say that in Chinese. Would you like to trade weather? It's cold. It's cold where you are, yes. Hush, silly laptop. This laptop is just... There's no saving this thing. Your eyes hurt while your face is killing me. I'm literally like tapping my chin right now. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? The heat's unbearable. Is it hot in France as well? Her legs have become jelly. It wasn't okay. It wasn't like my legs were hurting. There was like a slight ache, but not like a, you know, actual pain. I guess because I've been like running. I've been, you know, since I've been back, I haven't really been sedentary. So, my body was fine with 25,000 steps, but it's more like I had a bone-deep exhaustion. I think that's the best way to... That's the best way to describe it. I see lots of like weebcon faces today. Hello, everyone. So Single mother tip sounds like a potion ingredient. Single mother bath water, but she doesn't even have a bath. The ultimate scam. Yeah, so it's gonna be like, you know, London tap water. And I'll add a bit of some, I don't know, what kind of essence would a single mother have? Cooking. Put a bit of cooking essence in it. Put a bit of oil in it. Oh my god, put a bit of like vegetable oil or something. I can't use my expensive, you know, olive oil cooking for oil. Oh, blah, cooking oil or whatever. I'm told that the Chinese stuff. I'm told that in Chinese the stuff that you get in your eyes when you sleep is called eye poo. I call it eye doo doo, so you know. I already call it that. They copy me. I already call it eye doo doo. It's 26 in France as well. It's chill here, but the humidity is awful. Like humid and cold. World wariness has caught up with the fish. It has. I'm so wary of the world right now. I'm so wary right now. The world is really, really, you know, doing world things. And I, every day, wake up and stress about the world doing world things. And then, but then I just DP sigh and then go inside my Lambo and wipe my tears and my wads of cash, and then it's okay. London tap water? Yeah, you know London tap water is supposed to be one of the cleanest waters in the world, actually. It's actually the cleanest, one of the cleanest waters in the world. Salt, oh my god, I'll put the salt in the water. Salt and cooking oil. Exhaustion and barely compressed rage. How do you capture that in an essence, though? Oh my god, Melody, thank you for upgrading your membership to Overclock memberships. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. Dookie. No, call it doo-doo. Doo-doo is a funnier word. Doo-doo is a cute word. Drake, thank you for the gifted membership. And trigonometric. I don't know how to say your name, but welcome. You call it I gunk. I think everyone should call it I doo-doo. Everyone has to call it I doo-doo. I have to take your word for that. No, I'm sure I read it somewhere. I read at London's water. I'm gonna Google it right now. Right now. I'm gonna check. I'm pretty sure. Oh my god, I opened a new tab. My homepage says 883,000 Brits with 3,500 or more in savings to receive imminent HMRC tax bill. Oh dear. Ooh, this one. How to finally feel better about your body, according to a psychologist. Non-survivable. Heat waves are already breaching human limits with worse to come, study finds. Is that the UK? Wait, what was I googling? I got distracted. Countries with cleanest tap water. Ranking? Water quality by country 2026. We're actually number 2. Okay, it's ranked Germany, United Kingdom, Italy, Greece, Switzerland, Finland, and Ireland. Oh my god! And then it's Norway, Luxembourg, Canada, Iceland, Australia, Austria, Singapore, Portugal, Sweden, Malta, Spain. Wait, where's the US? Oh my god, I'm scrolling. Where's the US, guys? I'm scrolling. I'm not seeing the US. Oh. I'm scrolling. Is the US on this list? Is it on this list? Let me write United. I don't think United Kingdom. United Arab Emirates. Where's the United States? They're just not there? Are they so bad that they're just not there? They don't even make the list? Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, I don't see them. I don't see them. No, I don't see them on the list. I don't think they make the list. Oh dear. Oh no. I don't think their water can eat. Their water's so doo-doo and dirty. They don't even make the list. How do you feel about that, Americans? How do you feel about that? Your water's so dirty. Oh yeah, okay, I don't know. I actually don't know why the US is not on this list. I can't see anything on this website saying why it's not there. You can drink tap water anywhere in the UK, unlike many places in the world. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't mean that tap water tastes good everywhere. Actually, you know, when I lived at home, I always drank water from the tap. So from the first 18 years of my life, I always drank tap water. I never drank bottled. And then when I was 18, I left home because I went to uni, right? And then I went to Cardiff. That was the first time in my life I experienced water that tastes like sewage. It literally tasted like gutter water from the tap. And that was the first time I learned that I can't drink tap water. I have to drink bottled. And that was the start of my bottled water era. And since then, I've just been drinking bottled. Even now, the water doesn't taste bad from the tap. But I learned after that, tap water doesn't taste the same everywhere. So, I'm back in London, so that's probably why, the water tastes fine again. But, that one experience when I lived in Cardiff, and every single tap water I tried in Cardiff, it just tasted disgusting. So I just realised it must just have been, South Wales water, I don't know. It was disgusting, it was so bad. It smelled bad, it tasted bad. Yeah, no, ugh, disgusting. And then also in Japan, the tap water tastes really terrible. So I would never drink tap water there. Trigger doo-doo? What are you trying to say, Barbie? What are you trying to say? But Delta, thank you so much for 14 months. Hasn't it already been 14 months being part of the best fish and chips community? There's only one fish and chips community. Unless there's another one. There's another sneaky one hiding somewhere. But thank you so much for 14 months. W Delta, thank you so much. Thank you. Doo-doo. I said doo-doo, not doo-doo. Doo-doo. Nothing beats the lake's water. Yeah, you must have really nice water in, Lake District. Source, London's water survey, very unbiased. No! It's multiple sources say that London's water is one of the cleanest in the world. London has a lot of chalk that filters naturally. Exactly. And it makes tasty tea. Welsh tap water is so nice. Maybe North Wales. Not South Wales, though. Imminent sounds ominous. It does. Imminent is a very ominous word. I mean, that word, the word imminent, makes my heart beat faster. Drake, thank you for 14 months. 14 months of hanging out with fish and the chips. Yeah. 14 months of fish and the fish and the chips. You basically drink raw sewage here, boss. I don't remember the tap water in the US smelling weird. I say this so low because we have so much calcium in our water and lead. Calcium's not too bad, right? You don't want to know about their tap water fish? No, teach me about their tap water. I want to know now. We drink acid rain. Flint, Michigan, bringing down the averages. Okay, there's clearly something I don't know. Everyone tell me, teach me. US doesn't drink water, we just drink soda. You drink a fizzy water, a fizzy flavoured water. We have too many poor states with terrible water. The USA starts poison water in some areas. Wait, are you all telling me the truth right now? The US is either the top of the list or bottom depending on the state, but most are not good. But being a New Yorker, you know the city has great tap water. That explains it, because I don't remember... I didn't drink New York tap water, but I don't remember smelling it bad. I don't remember it smelling bad. We're drinking gasoline and microplastics over here. I mean, most people are consuming microplastics anyway. Not even in the water, but just in general life, right? when you heat plastic, you're just consuming microplastics. We have Detroit, so we hard stuck bras. Wait, what? Detroit has bad water? I think I've... No, I didn't go there. I went somewhere else. I went to Harlem, I think, in New York. Apparently it's a really scary place, but the place that I wanted to get the sandwich from was from Harlem. Liverpool is better than I expected. When I moved here, I thought big city gonna be mingin, but it turned out quite nice. You know, Stinky, I've never actually said that word out loud before in my life. I think I've read that word and I've heard that word being said a lot. But I've never... This is the first time I've actually said that word. You know when someone says a word a lot because it'll just come out naturally from their mouth and they'll pronounce it normally or whatever. They'll say it with, like, you know, practice confidence, but you know when someone says a word for the first time because they start pronouncing it like it's a foreign word. They're doing corn syrup with red 40. The high fructose corn syrup diet. Delta, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Delta, thank you. Part of the cause, honestly. I heard we nick our water from Wales though. You do? Who? Us? Us? Doesn't London water come from the tap? Doesn't London's water come from the tap? Guys, I can't speak today. What the hell is wrong with me? They may just have it by state rather than nationwide. It may just have it by state rather than nationwide. No, on that list, there were no US states. Google said US is the 23rd. I don't know why it wasn't on that website I clicked on. Drinking out of a hose is probably what kept from getting the plague, so... Hi, Meow! Oh my god, I'm really behind on the chat. Hi, Meow! I don't know if you're still here, but hello. Melody, thank you so much for the gifted membership! Guys, Melody has been making, like, oshikatsu merch. Like, she made, like, a gross grain ribbon and a shirt, a long-sleeved shirt. I was quite impressed. I never thought I'd ever have that happening, you know, in my life. Like, someone making their own sorts of, like, wearable merch or, like, that kind of merch. So I feel like I've achieved something. Like, you know, a year and a bit after my debut, I have someone making, like, oshikatsu merch like that. That's so cool. Thank you, Melody. Dang, I missed the intro song. Do you guys, like... Hold on. Give me a second. Wait, give me a second. You know this? Hold on. Wait. You know whenever I play my opening... Whenever I play my opening, this is me. Wait, I have to leave this. This is me whenever I play my opening. Is that anyone else during my opening? My stream opening? Are you guys dancing like that? Because that's me. That's me every time my own stream opening is on. I'm just like, you know, breaking it down. Getting jiggy with it. I know. That's literally just me. Every time I play my my opening. Okay, let me go back into my opening. Listen to it. Listen. what happens every time I listen to the music, especially the part that goes I'm just like I'm literally doing the man dance. It's so funny. I love the intro song. I'm so glad you guys enjoy it too. I was actually thinking of putting an alternate track as well, just to mix things up a bit, you know, so you guys don't get bored. Don't know why you have like flammable water for a bit, because military spilled jet fuel. Oh my god! And they were drinking that. Wow. Scotland's water is pretty great. Oh, I remember that actually, because Ocean used to live in Scotland for uni, and I used to go see her and stay with her, and I remember like the tap water. I used to actually drink that. Sound like Cardiff, alright? Oh, Cardiff. I hated Cardiff so much. So I was playing with Apex with last week. I was playing Apex with remember my friend I told you he was kind of like a mentor to me? I was playing with him, and he invited his what do you call it? His wife's brother, his wife's sister's husband. Is that a brother-in-law? I don't know. Anyway, he, as our third, his brother-in-law, I think that's what you call it. So his wife's sister's husband. His wife's boyfriend? No, his wife's sister's husband. He invited his wife's sister's husband, a brother-in-law, okay, as our third. And I was just like, you know, making small talk, like, oh, well, I can't remember. I think he was like talking about how he's finally moving out of Cardiff. I'm like, Cardiff? Cardiff? The PTSD started hitting me. Cardiff? Do you live in Cardiff? I like started freaking out. I was joking. I wasn't like reacting like that, but I was like, it's like the trigger word, you know. As soon as I heard Cardiff, it's like I had the wartime flashbacks just literally going through my brain. I don't know if you guys remember, but I had a terrible time in Cardiff. I had to drop out of uni because Cardiff made me so sick. Like, actually like, I got so ill, I was hospitalized, so I had to drop out of uni. So, Cardiff is like PTSD, like genuinely like PTSD. I mean, I don't mean like genuine PTSD, but like, I can't go back to that place. I haven't been back since, you know, uni. So, yeah, every time I hear like Cardiff, I'm like, ugh, bad memories, terrible life there. The funny tap water surely conditions the body, though in saying that I'm spoiled with above average tap water here. I suppose Australia must have really tasty water. Interesting, I wouldn't have expected there to be that much of a difference between North and South Wales. That's... Comparing North and South Wales is like comparing Paris and the rest of France. Like south of France with Paris. It's like comparing, I don't know, London with Scotland. I don't know. It's Cardiff, or at least south of Wales, is like a disgusting slum. Like south of Wales is disgusting. It's ugly. It's basically a student central and full of like, you know, it's just a slum area. That's honestly, it's just, I guess it's because, you know, the uni's there, right? And I think there's like another uni in south of Wales. There's Cardiff uni, but there's also another uni, I think. I don't remember, but I think there's 2 unis. Anyway, Cardiff is student central, and also, I don't know, it's not like Wales, you know? They don't even speak Welsh that much in south of Wales. You're gonna drink all the... Oh yeah, you're Goldrake. You wanna drink all the world's tap water. Well, you'll enjoy London's one. Maybe. What? Japan has something terrible, impossible. Fish must be gaslighting us. Wait, was I talking about Japan's tap water during that, when Don said that? Yeah, Japan's tap water is disgusting. It's actually so bad. I mean, I can't say the whole of Japan, but at least in Tokyo, the water is disgusting. I'm so behind on the comments. Guys, can you stop talking for a second? I didn't realize I was that behind. I didn't realize I was that behind. You say 14 months numbers. W 14 months. It really depends on where you live. I mean, maybe there's places in Tokyo that have good water, but not where I was, at least. It kind of smelled weird. Like, kind of like chlorine smell and taste. Indefinite is also a super scary word. To me, indefinite just means, like, never. So, like, it's such a strong word to me. Like, it means, like if someone's on indefinite leave, they're never coming back. I didn't try tap water in London or Birmingham. I had to try next con. Oh, yeah, I mean, I was staying in a hotel when I went to Birmingham. Every time I've been in Birmingham, I've always been in hotels, so I don't know how Birmingham's tap water tastes. Hi, Whitey boy! Mr. Fly, thank you for 1 whole year. 12 months? So that just happened. Thank you for 12 months, Mr. Fly. It's only 1 year. Thank you. Flint, Michigan is where they proved that the inventors of Teflon had been dumping chemicals into the ground? Oh my. I see. Okay. Oh my god, okay. I've had California good water, but Nestle bottles it also residents don't get to drink it. No! Oh my god, really? Grrr, Nestle, shaking my fist. Microplastic is how fish grew her fin, so they can't be bad. Firstly, my fin is not made of plastic. I'm not telling you what my fin is made of. But secondly, don't question my fin. Oh, I'm so behind on the chat! Oh, wait, can you guys stop talking? I'm actually really behind. Single mother VTuber someone else's children loses the abilities. I just woke up, okay, please. I just woke up. My T-Book, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Daddy, my T-Book, thank you. The past 2 days have been boring without the funny Fint one being British to start my morning, so this is a very welcome change of pace. Have I been gone for that long? Wait, when was my last stream? I am afraid to know the answer, because I feel like it was a while ago. My last stream was Sunday. The Easter egg decorating. Oh no! And now it's Wednesday. You've been without streams for 2 whole days. Oh my god. 2 whole days? It's terrible. I can't believe this. 2 whole days without my streams? That one single brain cell you have inside your giant bald head that's wrestling around, like, you know, the DVD screensaver that's like hitting all the edges and corners? Yeah, well, not the edges and corners, but it's hitting all the sides. That one brain cell you have just shriveled up over those 2 days? Is that what happened? Huh. How would you know what a US state? How would you know what's a US state if Atlanta is a state? But I recognize, like, the American, you know, places. I just don't know whether they're, like, you know, a state or a city. Like, you know, I can't tell, but I know they're one of them. You're trying to gamble a gift to BB? Oh, you gave it to someone else instead. I think before, that was... Someone tried that before. Tried to give her a gift of membership, and she just kept, like, dodging them. Considering you just dragged yourself out of the danger nap, you sound fine. Oh yeah, you're quite new here, aren't you, Edward? Back when I lived in Japan, I would stream first thing every single morning, and this would be the typical morning. I would drag myself out of bed, start stream. The first half an hour to an hour would be just me going... Actually, the first hour just would be me exclusively talking in my sleep voice. And then it takes like an hour to wake up, but I guess because it was a danger nap, it doesn't take me too long to wake back up again. You're gonna make so many ribbons for Offkai? Buh! I'm gonna try and, like, secretly take one. I'm gonna hide my fin so you guys won't know who I am. According to my mother, the city we live in has such good tap water that it was ranked best in the US a couple of times. In Ohio? I thought everything bad was in Ohio. My fish alligator cries in irrelevance. You know, I'm trying to get a hat made with a fin, JP. And I'm like using your hat as a reference. You literally just pin like a, I don't know, a piece of card or something on your hat. And Carl was like, we can't do it. We can't make it. I don't think I can make the fin hat for you guys. I've been trying my best. I've been going back and forth the color, but they're like saying they can't do it. Beans, thank you for the super chat. I've legit loaded a VOD at a red light just to hear that opening. I'm gonna tell Tack that. Thank you so much for that, saying that, Beans. Wait, I'm gonna screenshot that. That's so funny. Did you actually do that? Okay, who just listens to the opening song just to, like, you know, vibe and dance to it? Because, like, sometimes I do that. Sometimes I go back to like my old opening and ending and just to, like, listen to the music. Do you think I joke about throwing it back? I mean, Matt, until you record it and show us evidence, I don't believe you. This goes hard. Yeah, perfectly synced up. Yeah. Hold on, I'm scrolling. I don't dance, I do what's a yay. That's kind of, Nottage is basically a dance. It's an otaku dance. I rock back and forth in my chair for the intro. Man, if a chip has a little motion, as they say, as they start busting it down, TRiGGERPHiSH style, I'm literally stepping side to side, stepping to the beat. Hold on. I was also a little worried we're going into the wife's and boyfriend's territory. No! My friend's wife's sister's husband. Where's a chihuahua with 1,000-yard standing? I feel like... I don't know, actually, I was gonna say... I feel like Mr. Five might have it, but Mr. Five's never posted that, I think. They do things differently up in the valleys. I've never actually been to North Wales, actually. I do want to go there. I have nothing against North Wales, just South Wales. The way Fish talks about Cardiff makes it seem like Bloodborne was based off there. It doesn't look like that. That's more like London, but it's just really like the housing conditions there are quite poor because at least it was back then, because it's student city, so the landlords didn't care about the conditions of the houses, and a lot of houses in the UK are quite old, like hundreds of years old, and they just didn't restore the property properly. Like the houses had poor ventilation, poor insulation, lots of windows weren't even double glazed or single glazed, and because of that, and the UK has a pretty bad damp problem. So if you don't have a properly insulated house and windows, you're growing literal black mold on the walls. So that's what's the condition of like poor student housing, I guess, in Cardiff. Because when I lived in like the dorms, like, you know, the halls, it was completely fine. But that you can't live in halls after year one in uni. So year one was completely fine. It was year two that really destroyed me. I got really bad, like, you know, mold spore infections. I used to hate the flavor of tap water here, but I eventually got used to it. The flavor of tap water is crazy. That's why I like drinking... Actually, you know what? I really have to get used to drinking the bottled water here as well, because this bottled water has a taste that's different to the one... Like, in Japan, I feel like the bottled water has zero taste. This one has a taste. The one here. I've got, like, still British spring water by Sainsbury's. It tastes disgusting. I don't like it. Kyushu tap water is premium, I can confirm. I've never been to Kyushu. I want to try the water there. South of Wales is heavily industrialised and has a major population centres but no money, so it's pretty ugly. Like, near the uni and near the castle is, like, fine. But it is a very ugly area. It's just, it does look very industrialised and ugly. Indefinite hiatus. That means they're never coming back, guys. They're never coming back. Unless, actually, no. When this is a VTuber saying they're going on indefinite hiatus, they always come back. So But it's like, you know, indefinite leave in like someone's job and they're never coming back. My British friend always shows me the happiest man in Birmingham crash out. What is that? Post that in the Discord, I'm curious. Skid, thank you for 14 months. The amount of time I've been a member is a reference to the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy 14 as a free trial up to level 70. I'm 14. But thank you for 14 months, Skid. Don't be scared. The chemicals in Flint's tap water gave the whole town cancer, basically. Cows are dying with weird issues. That's crazy. America is so silly. One day fish will see this. Today may not be the day. If you guys stop yapping, maybe I can actually finally catch up. How about you guys just stop talking for one whole second? You can't. You just can't help yourselves. Bank holiday Monday, so subtract one day. This bank holiday has really thrown off my entire schedule. You know, last week, I forgot about my sister's tuition one of the days, and she didn't turn up to her tuition. That was literally £55 down the drain because they didn't refund you. Just because I forgot, because I got thrown off. 2 whole days of getting nothing done, can't work without fish. Am I like Coco Melon? You need me in the background so you can start working? I get it though. I kind of get it. I also need my Coco Melon.
Cents has been fished from Read Faster. Thanks for keeping this server running. Maybe you should.
Maybe you should read faster. You know, I just know who that is. I know who sent that. That's Beans. You think I can't recognize your hate watcher messages? You bald hate watcher? You bald bean? I'm not even saying W Beans. I'm not even saying W hate watcher. I've been finishing up the Yuzu Advanced UU flavor. It's interesting. Is that a good interesting thing and or a bad interesting? It's okay, you can tell the truth. Bybee! Welcome back to the Overclock Memberships. Guys, Bybee came to a meet and greet and said, Fish, when is your next member stream? And I was like, oh, I'm actually having it this week or next week because it was last week. Yeah, I'm actually having it next week.
From Beans. Thanks for keeping this server running. Sorry, I can't hear you. I went back to the intro of another vote.
I told you. Oh my, I'm actually like a genius. I told you that was Beans. Yeah, well, yeah, enjoy another VOD, Beans. Yeah, enjoy it. Yeah, goodbye. Thanks, I guess. Goodbye. Goodbye. But anyway, as I was saying, right? Anyway, thank you, Beans. W Beans. As I was saying, yeah, I was like, when is your next membership stream? And I was like, oh, it's actually next week. Did you guess that or something? She's like, actually, I didn't think my membership will last that long. I was like, oh, that's too bad. Oh my god, that's sad. That's so sad. Or maybe I'll try and, you know, try and expedite it, do it earlier. You know. No, I didn't do it though. Can't give it that special treatment, guys. I can't do it. Anyway, welcome back, Bybee. Thank you so much. You know how to do that. And thanks. Welcome, Bybee. Never seen you before. Hope you enjoy your time. Yeah, we've never seen that. We've never seen that black bunny before. Who's that? She recognizes the state of Atlanta. I'm actually... Wait, is Atlanta a state or not? Is it a state or not? I think we learned it wasn't a state. No, Atlanta's a city! It's a city, right? Yes, I remember now. I won't be tricked anymore. Atlanta is a city. I remember now. The state's called something else. I don't remember what the state's called. The 2-day hiatus was boring, but it's good to be back now. And my preciously raised and looking ass brain is now fully ripe grape size and all. No thanks to you and your intellectual aura. W Fish. You're welcome, Mr. Flag. You're so welcome. A vocal firefish, I miss you. Oh, when I used to talk like this. Good morning, kid. You want a dad hat with echo on it? What's a dad hat? What the hell is a dad hat? What is a dad hat? Do you mean a cap, right? A cap. Please tell me you mean a cap. Why need to look into a custom one for yourself? Oh my god, someone tell me what a dad cap is. I feel like you hit Carl with a JP built this fin hat in a cave with a box of scraps. I was basically saying that. It's like, if JP can do it with a piece of cardboard and a pin, why can't we do it? It's a type of hat. Okay, fine. I'm gonna Google it. Dad hat. That is a cap. A baseball cap. That's just a baseball cap. Okay, that's fine, because that's the one... You guys say you want a baseball cap. It's like hats with a curved bill instead of like the snapback style. What does that mean? I don't wear caps. I only wear hats, I never wear caps, so I don't know what it means. Everything song is phenomenal, I listen to it all the time. But the current one or the last one? You do that with the Halloween BGMs? I love the fact that Zaku is always like complimenting my BGM taste, and I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty good at sourcing those, yeah. I actually do spend a lot of time sourcing my music because I have like a very specific taste, and I have to like vibe to the music. If I don't like it, it can't be on my stream. I already put my entire arse on Discord, that's all you're getting. I'm not twerking on Discord. One day Matt's gonna twerk for us. We just need to work harder to convince him. It's a piece of cloth with foam inside. Magnets, baby. What? Wait. The fin's made of cloth? I thought it was made of like cardboard or something. Or like foam. Oh my god. Hearing about South Wales explains the condition of New South Wales. I'm sure New South Wales looks better than South Wales. Japanese bottled water has taste. Irohasu is the worst because Santori Minami Alps Tendency is best. Okay, so I get like the... I think it's... The one I drink is Irohasu. The one I used to drink is Irohasu. I think that's the one I used to drink. I don't remember it tasted like anything. Oh my god. Probably should have known about the Birmingham van. I don't know about you young people and your memes. God, it's really hot in my room. I'm actually starting to sweat. This is so bad. I'm actually starting to sweat. This is really bad. It's hot. I need a fan. But if I have a fan in this room along with this laptop fan, it's so over. Like, you won't be able to hear my voice. Exit Yap at least for 2 days. Get surprised when chat needs to yap at her uncontrollably. You guys talk so much. Thank you for being our Coco Melon. Sometimes I get the chips to be my Coco Melon, so you know, it's a give and take. It's a give and take. Can you stop outing me like this? I'm so behind in the comments, aren't I? I outed Bybee. Atlanta is the capital of Georgia. Yes, Georgia's the state. That's right, that's right. Maybe it's a state of mind. Sometimes a giant fish brain gets too full of facts to remember Atlanta. Listen, you think I give a crap about America? You think I care about America and its geography? You think America deserves to take up my brain space? Yeah. Delta, thank you so much for the super chat. 14 wants a fish gift because gift makes happy. Buh, thank you so much, Delta. Speaking of gifts, who wants to give me a gift? Who wants to give me a present? I want to put something on my throne, but I don't know what to put. I want something on it, but I just don't know what. I've got everything I need but a PC. So I want to put something on it, but I don't know what to put on it. Does anyone have any? Does anyone have any ideas? Or anyone wants to get me something? Anyone wants to get me something? I'll put it on throne. Only once someone suggested something they wanted to get me, which was printing. And that was the only time. How dare you sully vocal fry fish for me? That's how I speak of vocal fry, right? that, right? Baseball cap or boonie hat? What the hell is a boonie hat? To be fair, I do have a small machine shop in the garage. Gay rage. A baseball hat with the phrase "fish fear me and women love me" written on it. Oh my god, no. It should be "chips fear me." No. Chips fear me. Fish hates me. I think. Hold on, I need to... You know that my friend who I was playing Apex with? They're inviting me to play Apex right now. And I need to tell them I'm streaming. Hold on. Streaming right now. And playing tomorrow morning. Okay. ベースボールキャップの上にカチューシャならいける。Okay, so that's actually what I was suggesting. I was like, well, maybe we can make like a headband with the fin on it. But they're saying that it has to be like, I don't know if you guys know Terra 404 from V4 Mirai. She recently just released, I think, some birthday match. I think it's birthday match, which was, oh my god, my thighs are sticking to my chair. Hold on. Oh my god. She recently released like a birthday match where it's a fin, or not her fin, sorry, her like hair headband. So I kind of don't want to copy that because she's already done it. And secondly, it's kind of like will be painful, I think, to like put that on top of your cap. So I don't know who to think of another solution, I think. I became a Bybee fan because she's just a fish fan. Wait, what? Oh my god, Bybee sniping fans! What the hell? Mod, get her. In the gay rage, Inev, have you never seen one before? I've never heard that phrase before, but it's very funny. Garage, gay rage, same thing. Yes, yep, it's definitely the same thing. Can you put the fan by your feet? Sometimes, you know what, I can only blame myself. I can only blame myself for just like reading these comments. You know, it's my fault. It's my fault. Mods, get her. You need a fan? You have a lot right here. Shut up, Skid. I cannot talk because I don't understand English. Okay, Maho. You guys talk so much. Now I know someone that slings paragraphs like it's going out of fashion would definitely be the expert on the matter of talking too much. Me? Wait, me? Is that what I do? Put a car on your throne? Oh my god. Okay, so I was thinking of putting a whole new Lambo on throne. But you know what? I was also thinking, no. I would never, ever, 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 ever take advantage of my community. I would never do that. I would never take advantage of them and put a Lambo on throne. Like, who does that, guys? That's a 6'6" streamer. A 6 streamer. If they ever did that. Alright? Never, ever, ever, ever let any streamer do that to you. Okay? Never let them... Guys, I realize I don't even have an advanced GG. I don't even have an advanced GG command. Oh my god! Okay, I'm gonna make it right. Advanced GG. Okay. Guys, I don't even have an advanced GG command. Professional streamer, by the way. Professional streamer, by the way. You guys give me a second? I need to make this command. Oh god. I don't even... Okay.
$20 has been fished from Melody S. Thanks for keeping this server running, Lambo Fund.
Alright, guys. Exclamation mark ADVGG. Maybe I should make. Wait, hold on. Maybe I should like advanced setting. You should. How do I add more? ADV GG code. No. Okay. ADV GG code. Okay, there's like so many different ways to get this to proc. Exclamation mark code. Exclamation mark GG. Maybe exclamation mark advanced. Alright, that should be good enough. That should be good enough. Oh my god, did I just miss? Sorry. Melody, thank you so much! Thank you so much for the Lambert Fund! Oh my god, guys, I didn't mean it. Melody, take my back. How do I use my code? Code fish for advanced GG. That is my code, right, guys? That is my code, right? So PC then. Put a whole PC on my throne. Dance, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Dummy Dance, thank you so much. That Grimjo figure? What Grimjo figure? I already have the one I wanted. Anyway, I can't get anything anymore that's in Japan. I suggested something way back. Did you? Let me see. Let me look at my suggestions. Wait, what the hell? What was my last stuff I got? Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. Where do I find the suggestions? Throne is so weird. No? Apparently you guys can send me surprise gifts as well. Where's suggestions? There it is. On my suggestions list, 10 months ago, Mr. Meowmeister suggested a long cat plush pillow. Zedrion 5 months ago suggested a book, How to Remain Humble When You've Never Been Wrong in Your Life. Anonymous 3 months ago suggested Azeron Gaming Keypad, programmable one-handed mouse, I'm assuming. Anonymous 2 months ago suggested £130 earphones. In-ear monitors. That's my throne suggested gifts. Maha, thank you so much for the gifted membership. W Maha, thank you. I thought you meant 500 subs on Kick, but I gave you the next best thing. You guys don't know my Kick, so I don't expect Kick gifts from you guys. All right, listen, I'm a fair person. TV, thank you for the gifted membership. Wait, guys, when I said I wanted a gift, is that why you guys started giving me gifted memberships? Is it really this easy, guys? Respect yourselves. I don't want your gifted memberships. Take them back. Take them back right now. I want to give Fish an origami I invented myself. Maybe at a con. But thank you so much, TV, as well. Guys, I'm sweating. It's really hot in here. The laptop's screaming right now. Oh, it's hot. What about something cosmetic? Ooh, like makeup? I kind of wanted the Final Fantasy XIV collection in the... was it Christmas time when I came out with it? That was really expensive. Dad hats need dad quotes. We need it to say "fi" on it. Your hair clip would be cool merch. I don't know how much use we'll get out of it being bald and all. That's what I'm saying. Like, I can't give you hair clip merch because you guys don't have hair. An air circulator to help cool down the room? Is that a fancy word for a fan, Joe? I didn't buy me, just does it for the love of the game. I'm gonna ignore every single one of her comments from now on. What about a new microphone? It's expensive, guys. I have a $200 limit. I have a $200 limit on Throne. We can't get something expensive. Something stupid. Something stupid that you guys want to get me. I thought I had someone listed a castle in Europe on their throne, but then they begged for no one to buy it because the taxes on it was suck. A castle in Europe? Maybe I should get him in a castle. to go along with my mansions. Put a portable AC on throne. That activity helps your stream. Firstly, I don't want... Again, I think I already said, I don't want throne to be just... I want throne to be, like, presents for me. Doesn't have to just be, you know, for stream. I think I deserve it. I mean, throne is... No one's forced to get anything on throne at all. But, like, you know, for example, I got a speaker recently, thank you, Zaku. That doesn't really help my stream. It helps me learn songs, though, because I use it in the shower. But, like, I don't... I already, you know, save all the server contributions for stream stuff, so... But yeah, I don't know. I don't think I can't even... I've seen a portable AC before. That would definitely not fit in my room. So I can't have one of those. It definitely won't fit in this tiny, tiny, tiny closet room. I know Pastel made your hair clip for us. Yeah, she did. I asked her to save one for me because I want one too. She made such a cute Echo hair clip. No command, no code under your partnered banner. Oh my god, I should do that. I should put the code there. But the code's in my YouTube video, my YouTube description, my stream description. Okay, but I've got the command now. I've got the command. Julie B, thank you so much for joining the memberships. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the memberships. Thank you so much for joining. Did you get the book? No, I didn't. Well, you'd see it because we added to my throne. And if anything they suggest, I'd have to add it to my throne, and someone would have to get it for me. Throne suggested laptop cooler. I already have one. What makes you think I'm not using one right now? Do you need to put a little fan on your throne? I might actually have to. I might actually have to. I might actually put a fan on my throne. But the thing is, if I have the fan on, I won't be able to stream. I've already got like a fan and a cooling pad under my laptop, which makes it even louder. So, if I have another fan on in the room, there's no way I can stream. It's going to be way too loud. Okay, but we have hair elsewhere. Where, baby? Where else do you have hair? Tell me, tell me. You know, you know what? Yeah, I'm hungry. I'll bite. Yeah. Where? Where is the other hair, baby? Yep. Yep. Where is it? Tell me. And before stream offline from the laptop hitting the thermal threshold. I'm praying it doesn't. I'm touching it right now and it's really, really hot. I have hair and I'd love your hair clip. Maybe one day you can come across Pastel, DDB, and then she can give you one. Quickfish, 2 women have said they want the clip. Monopolize on that. Meow! Guys, I can't make much myself. I mean, I'm making free merch to give you guys, but the merch I'm making, I'm hoping you guys will like it. I'm hoping you guys will like it. I'm gonna distribute them during like off-Kai or something. I shaved my head, but I will still buy a fish hair clip. Where will you clip it though, Beans? I want some loose leaf teas or something. I don't think I'd drink loose leaf tea. I don't think I'd drink it. I think I'd like save it up. I want something to stare at. That's the thing. I think I want something to stare at and look at. And just remember, wow, the chips got me this. I think that's why I want something, because you're in Japan, in my flat, I have like stuff from you guys everywhere, displayed everywhere. And now I have kind of nothing. I mean, I have very practical stuff, I guess. I have the chair and the monitor, the speaker. Very practical stuff. But it's not the kind where I'm like, you know, staring at it and thinking, oh, it gives me bursts of happiness because the chips got me that. I think that's what I want. I want something that I can just stare at. I know it sounds selfish, but it will make me happy. It will make me happy because I'll stare at it and think, yeah, the chips got me that. One of those Dyson bladeless fans. Matt, do you know how expensive those are? I mean, I can't sell a Lambert to get that. You know how important my Lamberts are to me. You know how important they are to me. I can't sell a Lambert for a Dyson. Oh my god, Matt thinks I'm like a billionaire. I mean, I am a billionaire because I'm a streamer, but like, I can't sell my Lambos. My legs are very hairy. I could put 50 clips. I have the hair clip on my hat brim. Actually, Carla was designing some cap design. Like, she was making some cap designs for me, and one of the designs was my Echo hair clip on the brim of the hat. I can put the fish clip on my collage. Oh, actually, that's a good idea. Hold on, that is actually quite a good idea. Many of us have beards. You can clip it onto that. Okay, see, that's more of a sensible thing to say. That's more of a sensible thing to say. All right, okay, that's more sensible. But yeah, guys, it's really hot. My thighs are sticking to my chair. I need to get a cold drink. Oh my god, wait, the advanced GE portion of the stream. That's the whole point of the stream. I'm supposed to talk to you about, guys, about this new flavor. Slapping it right now. That's my slap. Oh god. I think I need to put some trousers on. My thighs are like uncomfortably sticking onto my chair. It's really hot in this room. It's so hot. Yoshi, thank you for the super chat. I'm a little late. What's going on, Clip? We're talking about potential merch. Alright, give me a second. I'm gonna be right back. Just put some trousers on, try and get a cold drink. I'm back and I've got a cold drink. She didn't treat us to the sound. Sound of what? I'm gonna open my drink. I shouldn't drink too much because I need to try the advanced GG, but this is not a fizzy drink. It's just Lipton iced tea, but in a can. So there's no psst fizzy sound when I open it. Ugh. Guys, it's super hot in my room. It's super hot. I'm actually so... Oh, this is not nice. I'm actually feeling like uncomfortably clammy and sticky right now. This is bad. This is really bad because this is not boding well for future streams for the summer. Oh, God. This is not good. This is really not good. I don't know what I'm going to do for future streams, actually. I've got to think about this because sleeping is going to suck. No, it'll be fine because if I get a fan, I can turn the fan on during sleep, like, you know, during sleep time. But I can't use the fan at the same time. I can't use a fan during streaming times because the filters on this microphone can barely cut through the noise of my laptop fan. If I have an actual whole fan in my room, the mic will definitely not be able to cut it out. Streaming out of Texas is hot most of the year. Don't you have aircon in Texas though? Like in Japan, you guys have air conditioning units in your house, right? We don't have air conditioning units in the UK. Not in houses, it's not a normal thing. So they sell those like portable ones, but they're quite big. They take up a lot of space. A folding fan, but with a... Oh, okay. What? How does that work? How would that work? Like a fin on the fan? We do is still hot. How's it hot with air conditioning? Your room becomes a sauna. What, with air conditioning? How does that work? I always forget that y'all don't believe in AC. Well, actually, Prinny, y'all have a hot country all the time. You have a hot state or hot places. We don't have, you know, it's only hot during the summer and it's not for too long. So that's why we don't have air conditioning. How do you see the vision? I didn't get it. How would you have a fin on a fan? What did I miss? How to talk to a teacher? Well, Beans was saying that you guys have air conditioning in, like, or in Texas people have air conditioning, but it's still hot. I didn't understand that because I had air conditioning when I lived in Tokyo and it wasn't hot when I had it on. I'd give you one, but you'd have to install it. You think I'm allowed to install an air conditioning unit in a rented flat? Have you tried slightly opening the window? I know, listen, I know you're a kid. I know you're a kid. And I'm gonna be nice, I'm not gonna be mean. Firstly, do you think if opening the window helped, I would have done that already, you know, big 5-head, big brain move. The air itself is stifling and not moving, so opening the window does nothing. And yes, it's open anyway. Those tower fans are pretty quiet. I had a tower fan as well in Tokyo. I need to try and find one, but I need to find one that's not like too expensive. But it actually, no, those tower fans actually still made noise. I had one in Tokyo. It did make. I wasn't able to use it while I was streaming. No, like the fan is in the shape of your fin, like one you can fold. Yeah, but my fin is thin, so how can you fold it and make a fan out of it? Texas heat is a whole different beast. Yeah, but aircon should still work, right? Never thought I'd hear y'all in that accent. Isn't that how you guys say it? Y'all, y'all. Isn't that how you pronounce it? Nice and cool here in Canada, so it's really nice. I wanna experience nice, cool Canada right now. I don't want to experience this heat right now. It's so hot that AC just keeps it comfortable. How does that work? So what's the temperature like in Texas then when it's really hot? Because in Japan it goes like over 40 and aircon still can, you know, keep your room cool. She thinks we can just blast AC like it's cheap. Sorry, all my mansions have like 3 AC units in every single room. Yeah, I didn't know you guys just lived like that, you know? Drake was right, this advanced GG container down. Oh yeah, it's like full right to the top. But aren't they normally full right to the top? I took a picture of it as well. Let me show the picture on the stream. So you know, fish, house, collapsing fans are made of multiple segments of the same shape. Then you spread them out and they make the fan. Oh, I said use like multiple fins. Oh. Please for girls to show up, done to learn. Estimation mark beans. Ancient Chinese wisdom says that being hot is just a state of mind. You know what? True. Maybe I'm the problem. Gotta set up your place like a PC case, intake and exhaust fans. If only I had my PC. If only I had my liquid cooled glass and metal PC. I want my PC. Guys, I miss my PC so much. I could do the fin bottle opener. You're a damn genius, Mr. 5. You know, no. Damn genius, you mean you damn alcoholics. That's what you are. Matt wants to open his beers because he's an alcoholic, drinking every day. Fish laughing at the pause again. Whoa! Fish laughing at the pause. That's a very loaded statement, Dunce. That's an incredibly loaded statement. Never say that again. What the hell? I would never laugh at poor people. I'm literally a poor person. I'm literally so poor. I had to cut back on my Rolex watch collection because, you know, I've been experiencing you know, hardship and difficulties. I wasn't able to buy my dream Lambo this year, so I wasn't able to you know, yeah, buy my my dream Lambo this year, guys. I really have to hold back. And yeah, I usually buy like 10 Rolexes every year. To cut back, I was only able to buy 9. Isn't that crazy? It's hard being poor. 115 Fahrenheit on the hottest days. I don't know. Do you think I know how Fahrenheit? Do you think I know made up American temperatures? Measurements, I mean. A keychain fin bottle opener would go hard. Wait. You're selling me on this now. Maybe I can make one. Cause guys, I get like 1 merch release every year. And I'm only allowed to have like 3 items or 2 items, like big items. That's not like a flat thing like posters or whatever. So it's really hard. We can essentially only have like 2 things a year. The peach mango one I got a few months ago was like 75% full. I wonder why they filled this one up so much. I'm not that complaining, it's very good. 45 degrees at the worst. That's like Tokyo! Why are you guys complaining? It's literally like Tokyo. So, okay, so the problem is America. You're saying it's about 45 degrees. Like Tokyo in the summer. At its worst. Except when I'm in my old 1980s flat with the old aircon unit, I can still stay completely cool in my room. I see, I see. What about air conditioning jackets? Isn't that a thing in Japan? I think they have those, like, you know, gimmicky things, but like they're not like commonly sold everywhere. Though I do think it's mainly like construction workers who wear stuff like that. I use my 2 brain cells at 120% and I have an idea. Get a towel and hydrate it with cold water and then wear it like a cooling towel. You know, I had cooling towels, like special wet cooling towels. I didn't bring it with me. I didn't think I had to bring it with me. I didn't think I was going to be here this summer. Not like this summer right now. It's still April. When my house was being built, I walked it with a thermal cam to check installations. And installation of builders missed tons of huge patches. That's such a funny thing. That's such a nerdy thing, Pretty. And I love that. I really do. I really love that. Golden camera egg out 8 out of 10. Okay, you guys have not been rating this like 10 out of 10, so I'm kind of worried. And you guys are Americans. I feel like your taste is already like, you know, kind of rock bottom. So I feel like I might not like this now. Okay, Miss Evan S. Evan S is not expensive. Evan S is not expensive. It's really not. It's kind of like Trader Joe's. They just make their own brand stuff. Our landlord's special before moving in was then stripping the insulation for Lord knows what reason. Grammar school girl was shocked to learn that normal people don't have 5 Lambos. Grammar school people are not rich. Grammar school people are just smart. Like me. Big brain. I'm so poor I can barely afford to pay attention. This is why you're getting hot so quickly, because your arms are full of Rolexes. Yeah. Yeah, it must be all the Rolexes on my arm. Oh, how terrible. I should wipe my sweat with all my wads of cash. Kind of wish this caramel egg wasn't caffeine, because it'd be a good little dessert drink in it occasionally. Is it that sweet? I'll take care of your dreams, princess. Claps feet. American houses are built of wood. They haven't discovered bricks. It has not. It has 9 out of 10 in milk for me. Pretty? English? Best chocolate powder drink I've had. Oh, so you've tried it. If there a fish bottle opener, I'll carry that instead of my Bolter bottle opener. Can you show me a picture of whatever you're talking about, Mr. Five? I need to see this. I see. Well, thank you so much for the gift and membership. WYT. Oh my god, Yoshi got it. Oh my god, congratulations, Yoshi. So, I want to see the this bottle opener. Fish bottle opener would be great for chip party nights. Yeah, but that's gonna take like one of the slots, and we only get like such limited merch. I think what you guys need to do is like send Edith like email and say, we need more fish merch. We can't just have one merch release a year. Bring us more fish merch. That's what you guys have to do. If there's a demand, then they have to you know, service the demand. That's how it works. guys, it's so hot. My drink is getting warm. Anyway, guys, what do I get? What do I get? What do I put on my throne? Does anyone have any suggestions? This advanced GG pot is kind of like not sticky, but it's made out of that sort of like cellophane. The wrapper is made out of like kind of the cellophane is so like fresh that your fingers kind of stick to it. I need more fish merch. You know, if you guys want more merch, you could always tell Aegis-Link you want more merch. Tell them you want a bottle opener. Tell them you want a hat. Tell them you want everything. Maybe they have to do it. Can we get 2 fish merches a year? I don't know. I was only born once a year. I only have 1 birthday a year. A new PC. Would you guys judge me if I made like a what do you call it? Like a fundraiser for a new PC? Would you guys hate me? Would you guys say it like? Would you guys call me a fraud? And then like make it a Google Doc saying, "Wow, she can't even sell her mansions and her private islands and her Lambos, and she's trying to get her community to pay for a PC," and like write a whole cancellation document on me? Would you guys do that? And also make a YouTube video calling me out? Would you guys do that? A new wig? Why would I need a wig when I have so much hair? Huh? Wait, PC? You guys really want me to put a PC on Throne? There's a red panda plush that Throne is suggesting to me, but my brain is too smooth to properly appraise it. It's probably ugly, because I feel like things that Throne suggests are really ugly and bad. They just want to like collect the money for themselves. They settle little personal fans that you can wear around your neck, and they sell, you mean? Little personal fans you can wear around your neck, and they only blow quietly directly at your face. Oh, people in, I've seen that in Japan. They wear that. I don't... My face is not really the issue. It's like... the entire room is feeling like a sauna right now. No, please do it. No. I've got the Google Document reader. Well, actually now, abusing a community, that's crazy. Do it and see. Yeah, I do all that. If you guys actually make YouTube video call-outs, I'm gonna actually put it on my channel. I'm gonna make a whole category on my channel just to feature those videos. Okay, he's the mole inside the Hey, what you told it? Actually, Matt, hold on a second. Actually, I need to show you something. Just wait a second, Matt. Just wait a second. Just wait a second. I need to show you something. I need to show you guys something. Hold on a second. Just wait. Just wait. Look what I received today. Look what I received a few hours ago. Yeah, you're gonna be kind of surprised to see this, but don't tell the Hate Watching Idiot, but I think I might enjoy watching TRiGGERPHiSH. She's a yap master, entertaining, and she's really good at Australian accents. That's not what the handheld said. Yeah, I paid extra for that one. That was one of the bots. Paid extra for it. The streamer took advantage of her loving community for a new PC, not clickbait. Nazuo, thank you so much for joining the Overclock memberships. Whoa, what the heck? Welcome. Oh my god. Hello, welcome. Thank you so much for joining. Appreciate that. Welcome. Welcome to the memberships. When your room is hot, fans are amazing at blowing hot air at you. I know that, Stinky. Because sometimes I was trying to save money when I was living in my flat in Japan by not turning my aircon on, and I would use the tower fan I had instead, and it would just blow hot air at me. But you know what? I would take hot air being blown on me compared to this like stagnant still air. I would rather have that. Because, I mean, in the UK, that's all you can really get, right? You can only get that. But, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how you feel about this, Matt, but this is what's happening in the Hate Watching Union at the moment. Yeah, someone kind of likes me. Someone's kind of like, you know, someone's kind of my fan. Oh my god. Alright, yeah, going back to the PC talk. If I were to do like a PC fundraiser, I don't want to do donathons. I don't want to do a donathon because I can't, like, because I kind of, especially because I don't want to make people feel like they have to give money to incentivize some sort of goal. I don't know how to explain it. I don't want people to feel like, I don't want to gamify it. Because it kind of, I don't know how to explain this. It's something that I've not been able to say. I'm not able to like put my feelings toward this in words. I'm not against like people doing donathons. Like obviously everyone can do whatever they want. For me personally, right? If I were to like crowdfund, like, okay, for example, right? Let's say if I wanted a 3D, I probably in my lifetime can't ever afford to get a 3D, right? So, and lots of like companies and people before have crowdfunded 3Ds, and I think that's perfectly fine because I think if a community wants to see their streamer in 3D, then maybe they can pitch in, right? Like I don't think as a concept that's bad. I would crowdfund it, but I wouldn't donathon it because from what I've seen, at least from donathons and when other people have done it, a lot of the goals cost money, and if you're kind of trying to gather the money to pay for the end goal, which is let's say it's a 3D, right? It kind of, I don't know, it kind of like it cuts into their own, like, you know, funds, I guess. Because I know, for example, some of my VTuber friends, right, when they do donathons, you know, the company takes like half of their money in the first place, and then they have to like use a lot of it to fulfill their goals. Actually, I don't really know the ins and outs of it, to be honest, because I think they have to work it out with their company. But like, I also would feel like I can't fulfill goals because I can barely like can barely fulfill my streaming obligations as it is. Being a full-time single mother is tough, guys. So that's why I wouldn't want to like make goals and stuff and not be able to fulfill it because like I'm so busy. That's why I've been like hesitant to do these sort of things, even though like I'd be happier with a PC. I need one anyway. I don't want to kind of make people have expectations from me and then suddenly hate me and be like, oh my god, I can't believe this. She just took our money. She bought a PC and she hasn't, like, you know, increased her streaming frequency or whatever. Yeah, your life situation doesn't really allow for it. Yeah, exactly. So I don't want to like make anyone have any expectations, basically. You get mad at us when we send you money anyway. Why are you gonna be a super chat, bees? What the hell? Take it back right now. Take it back, your super chat. Take it back. I'm throwing it back at you. I'm gonna tuck it into your cleavage. If you feel uncomfortable with them, by yourself, that's fine. Nocturnal, thank you so much. What the hell? Thank you so much for the super chat. Did someone say money? No, I didn't say that, but thank you so much. I'll take it. I'll take it. Thank you so much. But please, guys, don't give super chats. It's fine. Please don't do that. It's okay. Thank you so much, though. But don't do it. Don't do it. Take care of yourselves. Feels like you end up adding more on top of the intended, just of the intended goal. Yes, exactly that. Yeah, I don't know. Just for me, I don't know. I would actually kind of like to do one of those like I kind of like the idea of like those incentivized goals, but I might not do it. Like I kind of want to do that, but not with like a donathon. Like I kind of maybe like a, I don't want to say subathon because that means something else. That means something else in Twitch, right? Because that's their membership. You know how like I want to be able to get more subscribers on YouTube. So like if I hit, I don't know, 20,000 subscribers, I'll do XYZ. If I hit 25,000 subscribers, I'll do XYZ. Like I do want to do one of those goal-based things, but not with money. You know, I want to do it like you know, I want to do it with like YouTube subs. I'm always for things to improve your streaming because it also benefits us at the end of the day. Yeah, that's why I think a lot of communities do things like, you know, funding for 3D and stuff. Let's put a parts list on Throne. I can't put anything on Throne because on Throne, we have the company's given us a $200 limit, so I can't put anything on Throne basically. Like if I wanted to do a fundraiser or crowdfunder for a PC, I'd have to talk to the company about it, and they probably would do it through Stream Elements, not through Throne. Does Throne even let you list stuff like that? You can list anything on Throne as long as there's a physical item you can buy. Is this chocolate powder single pregnant woman friendly? What? I don't know if it's suitable for pregnant women actually, or I actually don't know. Probably not, because of all the caffeine in it. I don't know. I feel like donathons are different from crowdfunding. But usually people do donathons to crowdfund something, right? They're usually crowdfunding like a 3D or something. I look away for 1 second, I got the gifted membership. You did get a gifted membership, Yoshi! Well done! Congratulations! Crowdfunding is like for a specific thing in my mind. Donathon implies multiple things. Yeah, actually, yeah, I get what you mean. But usually, donathons have like one main goal, right? Like they usually have one big goal, like a 3D or something like that. A follow-a-thon type thing. It's called followers on Twitch, but it's called subs on YouTube. I'm a YouTuber, alright? So I can't call it that. Yoshi, thank you for the super chat. Yoshi, with the $5 super chat you just gave, you could have literally bought yourself an overclock membership. Shaking my head. $200 Visa gift cards could technically work. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. I don't pay that much attention to stuff, so I'm sure, honestly. I don't know. I mean, if you guys... What if we paid you to compliment us? What do you mean? I literally compliment you guys all the time. For free. For free, by the way. You don't even have to pay for that. I compliment you all the time. I call you bald and stupid. Wait, those are not compliments. Hold on. I call you guys... I say you guys have really nice shiny heads. And that is a really nice compliment. That's literally like, you won't hear a better compliment than that. You know, your head sparkles and shines in the moonlight. Is that a compliment? That's a compliment, right? That's just blue play though. Oh yeah, it's just true. That's true. By the way, exclamation mark blue play. You want me to compliment you? You can pay for it. That's true actually. I was called a bot. Okay, hold on. It's 4 times 2. Hold on a second. Whoa. I was valid in calling you a bot. I was actually... That was a legitimate call out because you literally out of nowhere... What is it that you did? You gave like a super chat? You gifted memberships? You did something. Without even chatting here. That's scary. I think it was a super chat, right? That's pretty scary. You like super chat out of nowhere and you're like, acting like I don't know, it was really weird. It was scary. It was concerning. Had to check, alright? I had to check. Yeah, sometimes people just like, you know, be doing things and I'm like, who are you? I've never seen you before. Well, what's the goal here? What's the incentive for you to help me like this? It's very valid. The moon is beautiful tonight as you look at the sheen on the chip's bald head. But
$4
is it my fault?
has been fished from Stinky. Thanks for keeping this server running. Is this enough for a compliment? If not, I'll take an insult.
Is this enough for a compliment? Guys, how much do you think I should charge for compliments? I personally think $1 million per compliment and 5 million per insult. I think they're really, really fair prices. What do you guys think? I actually think those are really fair prices. So no, Stinky. Thank you. I mean, thank you for the server contribution. I'll definitely put that towards the the server fund. Yes. But that's not enough for a compliment or an insult. I need $5 million. That's what I need. $5 million. Or you can give me a private island. We should all super chat 1 billion without talking. Yoshi, thanks. Yoshi, you better stop super chatting. You'd better stop. No more from you. No more. Ma, thank you for 14 months. I can oshigoto gambaru thanks to it. Yes, oshigoto gambatte. $250? $250? 500 kick subs? I kind of need 5,000 kick subs. Wait, I can pay to be insulted? That's a good price. I've just never had an insult leave my mouth. I've like, literally never insulted people in my life, so I feel like it'd be, you know, not gonna be that good. If I try to insult you guys, it's gonna be like, you know, not a practice thing. I'm not very good at insulting me. I've never insulted anyone in my life. I don't think you want me to like insult you. I can only say nice things. I'm not capable of saying mean things. You guys don't know me, alright? Is this pesos or yen? American dollars! I only had 2 shawarmas and a Sprite. Is that enough? 1 million private islands it is. Yeah. Let me look at my finances. Yeah, who's got a spare private island for me? Who's got a spare private island? Alright, do you like the ASMR? Shah did nothing wrong, just like fish. Exactly. Shah did nothing wrong. Everyone just hates him for being smart. My Animal Crossing island's pretty furnished. You know, you seem like someone who plays Animal Crossing. Can I pay in yen? Why? So you can pay half? Guys, listen to this. You like this ASMR? You know when people do the whole, like, you know the get ready with me when girls, like, start doing this with their cosmetics? They start, like, tapping their nails on it? Oh, no, my mic's cutting out! Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Alright, so, let's pull up the, thing. Right. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. Ja-jang. This came in the mail today. I have a really funny story about this. Let me tell you my funny story. So, this was delivered by FedEx. And anyway, so it arrived this morning. I heard, for some reason, the delivery person didn't ring the doorbell, but they decided to knock on the door. And I was confused because I was in my room and I heard the noise, but I wasn't sure if it was someone knocking on the door. So I asked my sister, did you hear that? She's like, yeah, I think I heard someone knock. And I was like, well, can you go down and open the door then? Because I'm busy right now. And I sent her down and she opened the door. She said she didn't see anyone. And I was like, oh, okay then. Maybe I was imagining it. And then I got an email saying that FedEx delivered the parcel to next door. So I had to go to the neighbors downstairs and ask, hey, did you leave a parcel for me? And the guy gave me a strange look and said, yeah, I think so. And he pulls out the parcel. It's addressed to TRiGGERPHiSH. It's addressed to TRiGGERPHiSH. And as you guys know, TRiGGERPHiSH is my online handle. And so they just gave it to a random. Yeah, they just gave it to my neighbor, and they didn't even leave. Like usually, like Royal Mail, right? If Royal Mail gives something to your neighbor, they'll put like a little slip in your door saying, "You weren't home, so we handed it to your neighbor at XYZ number or whatever." FedEx didn't even leave anything. So, GG not thinking that through. No, I'm the one. No. So on my advanced GG profile, obviously, I have the name there is TRiGGERPHiSH. Like I choose to put that name. But anyway, tag is DJ dude. DJ dude. Knows about TRiGGERPHiSH now. Imagine he googled it. UK thing? Yeah, if you don't answer your door, they'll give it to your neighbor. To collect it from your neighbor. They do that in Japan as well, though. He gave me a funny look and handed my parcel over to me. I was like, why is he looking at me like that? And then I was like, ah. Oh, because it's addressed to TRiGGERPHiSH. He's probably wondering who the hell is TRiGGERPHiSH? What the hell is that? But is it my online handle? Because I'm the one that put my own online handle on the address thing. So in ADVGG, the portal, you have to put your address, right? And your name. And I'm the one that put TRiGGERPHiSH there. Because it's fine! Because I thought it'd be going to me! I thought it would be like, you know, being sent to me, to my own house. I didn't expect other people to see it. So, of course I'd put my online handle. Maybe she's a DJ too. No, TRiGGERPHiSH is more of an FPS game, a name, I think. It's a gamer name. That's the whole reason I chose it. Sounds so gamer. I think she's the one with half a brain cell. Okay, how? How is it half a brain cell? Lesson learned. I've learned no lesson. I'm gonna still keep it as TRiGGERPHiSH. Why would I change it? Why would I change it? What? So it's better the neighbor knows my real name instead? Huh? That's better? You'd rather he knew my real name? I don't even have a name. My name is Fish. So anyway, this is the sound. I'm doing the sound. Yep, this is the sound. And I'm gonna show the pictures. Oh, I didn't even send myself the pictures yet. And no, it's completely fine. He just probably was thinking who the hell is, or what the hell is a TRiGGERPHiSH. Guys, when is National Best Friend Day? Can someone Google it and check for me? Opening my photo album is the worst because I see red panda pictures I've saved and start going, oh, I love red pandas. Oh, so cute. Okay, I think this is good. Today, tomorrow, yesterday, sometime. This is why I don't pay you guys. This is why I don't pay you guys. June 8th? Is it actually June? That's my birthday. I don't believe you. Can someone Google it? Someone Google Mr. 5. I can't rely on any of these people. People is, you know, calling them people is already too generous. Mods, tell me when best friend day is. Hold on, let me get my photos ready. Yep, this one. Oh god, choked. I googled it like you said. It is June 8th! Wait, what? It's actually June 8th. Isn't that my birthday? wait, no, pretty, listen, pretty, listen, pretty. I thought you were trying to be funny, because, like, June 8th's my birthday. I thought you guys were just having a little hee-hee-ha-ha, hoo-hoo-ha-ha, you know? Oh, you guys are trying to be funny. Is it actually June 8th? Wait, guys, that's my birthday. Oh my god, what are you guys getting me for my birthday? What are you guys getting your best friend for your birthday? Okay, let me just get these ready. Put it in your calendar. What, my birthday or best friend day? Coincidence? I actually genuinely didn't know. I didn't know. June 8th is also best friend. Wait, if that's true, then how come none of you wished me happy best friend day last year on my birthday? How come I didn't get a double celebration? So are you guys saying I'm not your best friend? Is that what you're saying? Are you saying I'm not good enough to be your best friend? Are you guys performative? Because I thought we were friends. But clearly, I'm just not that important to you. Because you didn't say happy best friend day to me. So I think this is over between us, Chips. I think this is over. I'm actually finding this kind of insulting. I wasn't wished happy best friend day. I'm broke. Do you need money to write a nice handwritten card? Huh? Parasocial streamer. How am I parasocial? How am I parasocial, huh? Is this not a two-way relationship? Is this not two-way? You didn't know it was a thing? Likely story. That's what they all say. You think I was born yesterday? You think I was born yesterday? Not the manipulation. Guys, am I good at being a manipulator? Am I good at manipulation? What would you guys rate me on the manipulation tactics? I feel like I'm pretty good. Alright, save those photos. You didn't know either. The chat reflects the streamer. Well, actually, I did know. I knew. Of course I knew. I know. Firstly, I know everything. Secondly, of course I knew. I was testing you guys. I was literally testing you guys. And you guys failed the test, except for Prinny. The only one who passed. Yes, you do use like $1 for a pen, another for a postcard. So you guys don't even have a pen at home. Okay, it makes sense because you guys are like uneducated and illiterate. Of course you don't have pens at home. Why would your blood? Your blood is free. Writing a nice card is expensive. Good paper and proper fountain pens with a terrible handwriting really comes through. 2 out of 10. 2 out of 10? 11 out of 10. Stop acting from exposure. No, my mom's really bad at manipulation. She's actually not good. I was telling my sister about that today. Yesterday, actually. I was saying how, like, my mom is, like, 4 out of 10. Kind of bad. Like, I'd actually be scared of her if she was, like, a higher level villain. But she's actually just a level 4 villain. She's just level 4. 9 out of 10 needs more tears. Oh, okay, like this. You guys hate me. So you guys just hate me. We're not best friends. I can't believe this. I thought we were friends. I thought we were supposed to be friends, chat. Chat, are we not friends? I can't believe this, chat. How can you do this to me, chat? I thought we were friends, chat.
$4.04 has been fished from Beans. Thanks for keeping this server running. You know what the club is about.
No, I don't know what the club is about. What does that even mean? So now you're making fun of me for not understanding, you know, things like that. What is a club? What does this mean? Now I'm getting bullied. I can't believe this. Calling us chat when you say that is good. What do you mean, chat? How did chat do this to me? How can chat hate me like this? Reuniting it, you should start talking about everything you do for the chat. After all I've done for you, chat! After everything we've been together, all our milestones, and the pool, the hot tub streams. Chat, this is what you do for me. After
has been fished from Yasu. Thanks for keeping this server running. You'll always be my second monitor friend, Fish.
I'm just a second monitor friend. I'm just a second monitor friend. I don't even deserve to be on the main.
$4.04 has been fished from the Oscars. Thanks for keeping this server running. Excellent performance. You have been nominated for Most Emotional and Intelligent Actress.
I'm crying right now. I'm crying. I can't believe the Oscars are nominating me. Oh my god, emotional and intelligent actress. I can't believe this. I can't. I'm glad someone appreciates me. Thank you, Oscars. Thank you for appreciating my emotional intelligence. It really takes an emotionally intelligent streamer to cry like this. This is what I get after selling 3 of my private islands. My blue Lamborghini collection to pay off your debts and take you to Turkey and like fix that baldness problem that you guys are suffering. I even did the hot tub stream where I bounced around in my paddling pool and I wrote your names on my chest. And this is what you guys... This is how you guys pay me back. This is what you guys do? Just shaking my head. I see how ungrateful chat is. I'm never doing anything for chat ever again. I'm just gonna have to go to get a new community, I guess. I just have to get a new community. I'm just gonna replace you guys. I'm too old and bald for this to work. It worked. Just a bit. It worked, guys. I want to know. I've been nominated for the Oscars. All right, it worked. Just say. Just admit that I'm too smart. Just admit I'm good at manipulation. I'm a 10 out of 10 manipulator.
$4.04 has been fished from Subaru. Thanks for keeping this server running. I'm best friends with Emilia.
Eh? What does that mean? Thank you, I guess. Thank you. I have no idea what that means. Chat, how can you do this, chat? You know I would fix this? 50 gifted in the next 5 minutes. Oh crap, I should have said that. Grrr. Grrr. Not the hot tub stream. I can't believe this. To the hot tub stream for you guys. And this is how I got paid back. Second monitor, that's poverty watching. Third monitor is where it's at. Actually, you're the real povos. It should be 4 or 5 monitors. It sounds like you're laughing. I wasn't laughing, I was crying. And I literally got nominated for the Oscars. You literally saw it. So actually, I was really good. WFish, she said generous. She gave up so much for our happiness. I did. And I just feel like I'm not appreciated enough. I'm not appreciated enough. Sorry, Fish. I'm just a performative poor watcher. It's a good thing I'm such a forgiving streamer. It's a good thing I'm so forgiving. My performative poor watcher community. The crying voice is convincing. Was it really? I was like laughing. I guess laughing and crying sounds really similar, right? Acting 9 out of 10, manipulation 3 out of 10. Wait, really? I feel like you guys are having me on now. Sending you downstairs from 1 to 7. See, this is why I hate you guys. This is why I don't pay you. Your tears don't work on me. I'm a feminist. If you're a real feminist, then my tears should work on you. Alright, what was I doing? I was sending myself pictures. That's what I was doing. Sending the evidence, the proof that I do indeed own these, own this flavor of advanced GG. Let me just get this up on the screen. Oh god, guys, it's really hot in my room. I'm suffering right now. I'm gonna end the stream. I'm gonna end it right now. Oh, it is hot. So you hate us? Yeah, I do. Next question. Next statement. Let me just get this ready. I actually want to show you the zoomed in version of the... Let me show you, actually. Sorry, it's uncomfortable close-up. But there's, like, white things in here. that crazy? Looks like Milo. That? No. It's chocolate flavored Demachi. I think it's stuffed. You know what it is? I think it's because, you know, chocolate powder in general has just a bit more mass. Whereas the energy drinks and stuff, because they dissolve more and they're very concentrated, you can actually like take up half the tub with it. Whereas this, you can't make concentrated cocoa, right? So you have to actually, if you just reduce the cocoa, just reducing the whole amount. Does it smell good? It does. It smells like nice hot chocolate.
Has been fished from Melody S. Thanks for keeping this server running. I've been successfully manipulated by Oscar-winning actress TRiGGERPHiSH into sending money.
No! Melody, listen. I was just practicing for my Oscars. It was a practice for the Oscars, Melody. You didn't have to fall for it. I know you're a chip with like 0 brain cells. I get it, but you didn't have to fall for that. Thank you, Melody. Tell me, Melody, you didn't have to do that though. You just want to make me feel guilty, aren't you? Based purely on the taste, I wonder if there's salt. I should go taste some. Yeah, take just like that one white bit out. And I'm gonna, you know what, baby? Think about what you've done. Yeah, you think about what you've done. Alright, so, anyone's interested in the product, I will be, this is the product. She's gone. She's gone to the timeout corner. She's gonna have to think about what she's done. She's gonna have to think about what she's done. So this is a milk-based caffeine drink? Yes. Okay, so let me talk about what this is. So, rich chocolate. Rich chocolate meets buttery caramel in our limited edition Easter flavor. Golden caramel egg was made to be mixed with milk, cold, warm, or on ice for a dessert-level energy experience that actually tastes like a treat. Energy benefits. Boosts physical and mental performance to keep you sharp and focused. Contains electrolytes to support hydration and overall balance. Powered by caffeine from green tea for a smooth, jitter-free energy boost. Completely open-label formula using clinically studied ingredients. 0 unnecessary fillers or additives. No added sugar for clean, sustained energy. 40 servings per tub. Great value for lasting performance. No energy crashes, just clean, steady power. Why choose Chocolate Marshmallow Energy? I think they just changed the name. This is our first ever chocolate flavor and we didn't hold back. Made with real cocoa powder, it's a unique and cozy spin on energy that tastes amazing, especially when mixed with milk. Whether you're starting your day or pushing through a long grind, Chocolate Marshmallow Energy brings the flavor and the function. Limited edition, Easter inspired, unlike anything we've launched before. Grab it while it lasts. You guys like that? You guys think I should be like hired to read product listings? I feel like I should. Yeah, I feel like I did a really good voice for that. Can you make a Milo dinosaur? You know, I've never actually had Milo ever before. Can you do your best McDonald's CEO eating their burger product impression? Then that guy just like, you're just chewing and nodding and like he just enjoyed it. Kind of like a chocolate cup noodle on the top. Wait, I kind of need to. So I was planning to make it hot and cold. The white stuff wasn't salt. Didn't taste like nothing actually. Prinny, it hurts me when you talk like that. I know you say you deliberately talk like that to like seem more approachable, but it upsets me. Prinny, don't do that. Just don't do that to yourself. Okay, the description's always poetic, but what is the content? It's just it's chocolate and caramel marshmallow, like hot chocolate, I guess. Or chocolate powder, so you can make hot or cold chocolate with it. Is it American chocolate? Well, cocoa, right? American chocolate is different from cocoa powder. It was so good, you should say it all again. Oh, gosh, she's back. Can you read us the Bible in Chinese? What? Oh. Try higher pitch. Guys, do you think I'm Mickey Mouse? Alright, I'm gonna go make the drink. Just trying to see the instructions. Because I don't have special instructions for this. Because they have the standard, like, mixed with water instructions. Let me see the listing again. The product listing. It doesn't tell you, like, how to make it. No ratio instructions? Well, I don't know if the ratio instructions count for this one because, I mean, it probably does. It probably does because that's why there's so much in the pot. It probably does. So it's probably these ratio ones, but I just have to substitute the water for milk. So measuring with a scoop located inside the jar, mix each scoop with 8 ounces of water. So one, okay, what I'll do, I'll make 2 drinks. One with, how much is 8 ounces of water? I've got to use the thing. Alright, I'm gonna go make it right now. And I'll come back. I'm gonna make a hot version and a cold version. Actually, what I'll do, I'll put this kettle on boil first and then I'll come back. Alright, be right back. What the heck is an ounce? Alright. Why don't I just do milliliters? I don't understand ounce. Having a hot drink in the heat. You know what? Everyone say doubly streamer because I'm doing this for you guys. I'm testing hot and cold just for you guys. Everyone say doubly streamer right now because, like, I'm doubling me. Doubling me for doing this for you guys. Doubling me. Give me 1 second. Ratio instructions do change per tub. They do? This one says it's 1 scoop. 1 scoop with 8 ounces. With the other flavors I have, it's also 1 scoop for 8 ounces. Hi, chicken. This is not KitchenAid, I brought everything here. The kettle's still boiling right now. So I'm just gonna make the cold one while the kettle's boiling. I'm just concerned about if it's going to mix, because it's cocoa powder. Like, did they formulate this so this can mix in cold liquid? Did you guys make it cold? And did it actually, like, mix properly? I'm gonna be upset if there's bits of cocoa powder, like undissolved cocoa powder. Like, I'll be actually really upset. Can't think of any streamer more deserving than of the dubs and TRiGGERPHiSH. Oh my god, guys. Blushes. Maybe add more of the mix first to try and dilute it later if it's too strong. I'm actually throwing it all away if it doesn't dilute properly. It makes pretty well cold. Oh, you put it in the shaker bottle? Okay, I brought my shaker bottle. So, what do? Do you put the... Okay, put the scoop in first or put the milk in first? Okay, so what is it? 8 ounces. Where's the ounce one? Oh, 8 ounces is so much. Oh, it's so much. Maybe I put a little less than 8. Use the shaker. I've got the shaker as well. I've got the shaker right now. Speaking of shaker, I want to talk to you guys about something. Give me a second. Can you hear this pouring? Ah! Ouch, ouch, my wrist. This milk bottle's heavy. I'm pouring, I'm concentrating on my pouring right now. I'm concentrating. Okay, that's a lot of milk. That's a lot of milk. Good thing I have lots of milk, but still, it's a lot of milk. And I'm drinking Cravendale milk, by the way. Oh yeah, when I went to the kitchen, I saw something I wanted to talk to you guys about. I got those, you know, M&S, they did extremely lemon curd hot cross buns. I got some yesterday. They're so delicious. Oh, I do you know what else I got yesterday? I forgot about it. So I went to M&S yesterday to pick up some snacks because I forgot to tell you guys about what I've been doing this past few days. Because you've probably been wondering, oh my god, why isn't the best streamer in the world TRiGGERPHiSH streaming right now? It's because I was away. It's a 1 scoop. I just scooped it over my desk. Get out, get out, get out, get out the scoop. So, get out. Okay, there we go. So you're probably wondering why the best streamer in the world wasn't streaming for these past few days. What is this hard thing? What the? Guys, there's something inside it! Ah! I'm so upset. I'm gonna change my clothes. Oh my god. I'm literally covered. I'm literally covered. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my. Guys. Did I get raided? Who raided me? Who raided me? I can't see because I've got a pinned comment. Oh, was it Rem? Rem, did you raid me? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I hate myself. I hate myself. Oh. Oh, guys, I'm covered. I'm absolutely covered in cocoa powder. Oh, like I'm trying to brush it off. It's literally my clothes are stained brown. Oh my god. The anti-moisture packet? Yes, I was like digging at it because I didn't realize what it was, and it flicked powder all over my face and my clothes and my desk. Oh, I hate myself. I hate myself. Oh my god. I hear suffering. Oh my god. Listen, guys, this doesn't represent me. I promise you, I'm really, really smart. And this would never normally happen. You know why it happened? Because Rem raided me. I got so scared by the raid. Yeah, I got so scared by the raid. I was like, whoa, who is that? And then I wasn't looking, and then it just flipped all over me. You managed to witness your incident. Shut up, you didn't witness anything. You didn't witness anything. I didn't see, but you didn't see anything. You didn't see anything. Kogovad is the worst when he gets in the wrong place. It's literally all over my face and my top. And my lap. Fill the bathtub with milk and drink it. You think you think I have a bathtub? That is so funny. That is so funny. How good does it wear? Well, my top is all brown, so I don't know. If you want a brown top, I guess it's great. You can go dye your top. I got startled by a cute girl. Anyway, thank you for the raid, Rev. I hope you had a good stream. I'm sorry you came in such an awkward time. I promise this doesn't usually happen. I'm just doing a new advanced GG flavor, taste test. But yes, hacking systems dodgy, but it's TRiGGERPHiSH online under hacker using first generation remnants. Got my TRiGGERPHiSH, but you can call me Fish. You can call me the Leviathan. Yeah, you can call me that. Okay, guys, I'm gonna put the mixer thing on. You had a drunk step Rem experience? Wait, was she actually drinking? Rem, do you drink? You do drunk streams? It's like a baby eating a chocolate cake. Oh my god, speaking of chocolate cake, that's what... Okay, so I was basically... Before I flicked chocolate powder all over myself, I was trying to talk about M&S. So I went to M&S yesterday because I was getting some snacks. And I got some lemon curd filled hot cross buns. They were delicious, by the way. I actually saw someone review them and they said like how the lemon curd was really tasty. So I got a pack and they are very tasty. WM&S. But I also... M&S is really great at doing like discounted stuff, right? When things are expiring on the same day, they really slash the prices down. For example, that £20 whole chicken I got for £5. Well, I saw an M&S chocolate cake, which was originally £9, being sold for £1. So I was like, oh my god, I love M&S chocolate cake. This is great. What a great deal. And yeah, I've got a chocolate cake now, guys, and I forgot about it. I better eat it soon. She's an alcoholic, of course. Wait, is she actually an alcoholic? Just Wednesday things? She was God's strongest drunk driver. Wait, Rev, are you actually an alcoholic? Oh my god, bestie. Same. Wait, I love calling her single mother VTube of someone else's child. I mean, it's a fact, isn't it? It is. Wednesday is midweek drinking. I haven't had anything to drink since I came back to the UK, which is kind of weird, right? Because, you know, UK. All right, I'm gonna shake it. Are you guys ready for the shake? Are you guys ready? Oh yeah, the whole chicken you got for £5 and expertly dismantled. I remember. Yes, I do. I'm very proud of my dismantling. Okay, she comes from the job and drunk and beats us Remy.
$4.04 has been fished from the Oscars. Thanks for keeping this server running, bravo. Yet another incredible depiction of a single mother having a disaster day. We are nominating you again for Best Depiction of a Single Mother.
Guys, I just be doing it. That's the second time the Oscars contacted me. And the second time, a second nomination. Guys, I think I'm winning the Oscars. Do you win the Oscars? Is that how it works? But yes, that's very geezer behavior from Rem. You know, Remy's, I completely believe it. I really do. It sounds exactly like what she'd do. Shout out to single mothers. You mean me? Okay, guys, I'm shaking this. All right, you ready? 3, 2, 1. What the hell is that sound? What the hell is that sound? Guys, I'm hearing a sound and it's not like plastic. Why is it plastic sound? What the hell is there a hard plastic sound in here? The shaker itself being a little loose inside? Okay. Okay, I've given it a really good shake, and I see some powder bits. Oh my god, it's like a milkshake. It's like doubled in size. I see some powder stuck on the side there. I don't like that. Okay, did you hear the shake, by the way? Oh, you can't. Can you hear that? Can you hear this? ASMR? Shaking ASMR? By the way, you're on Ren's cover of Gloria Lives Rent Free. Okay, I'm sniffing it. Wait, is my milk okay? My milk smells fine. Okay, Yay, Gloria! Okay, I'm gonna pour it. Alright, I'm pouring this, guys. Alright, it's actually dissolved pretty well. Okay. Taste test, are you guys ready? Guys ready for this taste test? 3, 2, 1. Why does it smell like that? Oh. Oh, that is sweet. Wait a second, hold on. The British water flavor. So all I can say is I can confidently say with all my heart that Americans would love this. If you're American and you like chocolate drinks, this would be right up your alley. This would be so good for you. You'd love this drink. That I can tell you, hand on heart, you would love this. Wait, Zaku, I thought you got it. Zaku, did you order it, you said? You haven't received it yet, right? Any Europeans ordered this? Any? She hates it? No, I never said I hated it. Hey, any Europeans around who ordered this drink? I kind of need to talk to you. Wait, maybe if I dilute it with more milk, it'll taste better. Hold on, let me pour some more in the cup. Let me pour some more in the cup. Ready for this? This certainly is a beverage. Many will enjoy this. But guys. Let me dilute it. Maybe if I dilute it with more milk, it'll taste better. Did you start on more concentrated than recommended amount? No, I did 1 scoop with 8 ounces of milk. Okay, you know what? It actually tastes much better with more milk. I think the issue was, I think it needs more than the recommended milk amount. And I'm saying that because, okay, if you're American, go by the recommended amount. You'll probably love this. I think this is a very American coded flavor. Like, I think if anyone tasted this, they'd think it's a product of America. For sure. Kind of like how Hershey's is a product of America. And, I should make Rem try this. I should force Rem to drink this. Anyway, yeah, I think Americans would love this. American derogatory? No, listen, guys. You just have... your palates are just developed in a certain way. Where you love, you know, extremely flavorful things, right? Right? And this is certainly very, very flavorful. That's the one thing I can't deny. It's full of flavor, full of sweetness. Very sweet. Oh, it's incredibly sweet. Just like you guys. Hello. Yeah, it's really sweet. I can definitely taste the caramel. I can also taste the chocolate. And also taste a bunch of sugar. Not that this has sugar though. This actually has sweetness. Never compliment us like that again. I literally gave you that one for free. Normally I charge $5 million. Yeah, let me just taste this more. Hold on. Okay, you know what it is, guys. The initial flavor, once I've diluted it with more milk, it's actually quite nice. It's actually quite tasty. It's just, you know how I really, really hate the taste of sweetener? This is a me problem. I don't like the taste of sweetener. The initial flavor, before the sweetener taste comes into like play, it's actually really tasty. Like I really love it when I first I love the taste on my tongue when I first drink it. So I'm gonna drink that again. So it's actually quite nice. The caramel and the chocolate is actually really nice. It's just the sweetener, or not. I think it's sweetener. It's either the sweetener or like the caffeine. There's some sort of like aftertaste, and actually you get that when you drink any of the advanced GG stuff. But when it's like a sour fruity advanced GG, it kind of blends in. But when it's a sweet milky one, it's quite hard to ignore that taste. But I think that's an energy drink thing. It's not an advanced GG thing. It's like all energy drinks have this like this kind of flavor. I think it's caffeine, because I don't like drinking caffeinated drinks for that reason. Or like, I guess no, fizzy drinks like, I don't know, Coca-Cola don't have it. But you know things like Red Bull? Those ones with like highly caffeinated, they have that same sort of aftertaste. I'm assuming it's some sort of caffeine thing. This one's a green tea caffeine, right? So, and because this one's like highly caffeinated, it has that taste. And obviously all energy drinks, doesn't matter what company it is, Advanced GG or whatever, has that caffeine taste. So I think I'm being biased when I say that this has like a weird aftertaste, because I think you guys who are used to it probably don't care about it. But for me, I think I'm not used to tasting this from a chocolate drink. I think that's what it is. It's that whole mental juxtaposition, because when you're having a sweet hot chocolate or like cold chocolate drink, you're not expecting the taste of caffeine afterwards. I think that's what it is. Okay, there we go. That's the answer. Fish is like Erina from Food Wars. Wait, is that me? Am I Erina? Wonder how you feel about strawberry shortcake then in 1,000 years when it's back in stock. Yeah, now I'm wondering, would I even like that flavor then? Savory's my bread and butter. I love savory flavors a lot. I think most advanced GG flavors are sweet. Should have a toast flavored. Can you taste one of the B vitamins? What do B vitamins taste like? Fish is right, there's a weird taste of the energy ones. Wait, is that an energy thing then? Wait, so the other flavors don't have that? The like hydration doesn't have that? Wait, if that's the case, then I'll get a non-energy one then, because all the ones I have are energy, because I need energy. I can see why tasting energy drink caffeine puts you off the chocolate powder. That's like if I put a shot of Red Bull in my chocolate oak. Yeah, okay, so I think that's what it is. I think it's is there a bitter aftertaste? Yes, it's like this sort of acrid, bitter aftertaste. But it is the taste of caffeine. I recognize this taste. It's just, I don't expect that taste to pair with hot chocolate. Fish's palate is far above that of us common folk. Listen, you're supposed to learn from me. I'm trying to show you guys the good palette, the good world. She's making up words now. What is that? Juxtaposition skin, you idiot. Tastes like nutrients. It does have a lot of nutrients in it though. Hydration was just like squash. Why not add some coffee? Espresso instant coffee to make it more like mocha. I think I'd be more triggered if I could taste this caffeine taste with coffee. I'd actually be upset, more upset. Further testing is necessary. Okay, let me pour some more in. Further testing necessary. I think you guys should be buying this. And if you do buy this, exclamation mark GG. Oh my god, there's so much like powder left inside. I need to pour. Exclamation mark GG. Go treat yourself to this flavor. Treat yourself to this flavor and let me know how you feel about it. I'm gonna pour some more milk in this. Give it a bit more of a shake. Maybe Fish Sis will like it. No, she doesn't like that caffeine aftertaste. I gave her some of my other advanced GG, and she like grimaced at the. Sorry, I'm gonna shake it. She didn't like the caffeine aftertaste either. If you don't have that aftertaste in coffee normally though, it's probably not caffeine, is it? It's got to be like taurine or something. So is it not caffeine I'm tasting? I don't know what it is. But I've tasted it in all the advanced GG drinks and like energy drinks. I think I've had like other energy drinks where I had the same taste as well. It's not just advanced GG, it's like other energy drinks. There's like an aftertaste. It's like an aftertaste. Fishbro is definitely a guy for that taste. No, I know my brother. He would not like this sort of like aftertaste. And also that big back likes his full sugar as well. He doesn't like sweeteners. Oh, I need more milk in this. It's a shame because like it's really tasty. Like it's really tasty when you first drink it. It's that aftertaste. Like I can stomach the aftertaste when it comes to the other energy drinks, like the sour ones. But I can't not when it's milk. This is supposed to be like a dessert. There's a whole cocktail supplements in there. Usually taurine and an array of B vitamins. Yeah. There is. There's vitamin C. There's vitamin B2, B3, B6, folate, like folic acid, B12, B7. It could be all of those, to be honest, because I do take those in supplements. There is taurine as well. But I've never tasted all these like supplements before. You love yourself sour and tart, so you can't really say. Yeah, because like I said, when other drinks that I have are the sour, like sour ones, and it's fine. The aftertaste is fine for me. How could you say that about Fisher? What did I say? I know that sharp, acrid aftertaste. I can't do it anymore either. I think what I need to do is my next experiment. I need to get a different. Advanced GG, like not the energy one. I need to get a different one and see if it has the same aftertaste. Because it could just be sweetener that I'm tasting. It could just be sweetener. Caffeine is slightly bitter. Yeah, it's not bitter. Okay, then it's not the caffeine then. It's not caffeine. You know that white stuff that we saw inside the pot? That didn't dissolve at all. That's like all left at the bottom of the cup. It's just not built for the British palate. I don't know, maybe I'm weird. Maybe I'm weird. Some sweeteners do have metallic acrid taste. I just don't like any sweeteners in general. Like I think I'm very sensitive to the taste of sweeteners. I can't stomach sweeteners at all. Was it not marshmallow? I don't think it's marshmallow. Let me try and touch it. It's hard. Let me lick it. What is that? That's a sort of chalky taste. Right, guys, I really... Listen. Not even honey. Honey's not a sweetener. I'm talking about artificial sweeteners. I think your taste is too sensitive. It could be, because in general, I'm quite sensitive to flavors. Like, I can eat things... Like, American food is very over-seasoned, very over-salted, and like buttery and things, which is too much because it means you can't really taste the natural flavor of the ingredients, which I do prefer tasting, because I haven't really like ruined my palate by basically if you have things that are over seasoned, right? Too much, it kind of desensitizes your palate, so you need stronger and stronger and stronger flavors. I don't eat obviously plain stuff, but I don't eat things that are like way too salty or over seasoned, so I can still taste like natural flavors. For example, I love broccoli just with a tiny pinch of salt to elevate or complement the natural flavor of broccoli, right? I don't need it absolutely drenched in butter and cheese and salt. Just a tiny sprinkle of like, I don't know, modern sea salt or something would be enough for me. So I'm very sensitive to like strong like artificial sweeteners taste. So I don't like it. I really don't like it. But I don't think it's a bad thing about myself though. I'm quite happy that I haven't kind of destroyed my sensitivity, because it's not just like my taste sense, it's all my senses are quite sensitive. Like, for example, my sense of touch, right? I'm not like desensitized to that either, so I feel like I'm happy with the way I am. I don't want to become desensitized taste wise or anything else. Miss M&S has a very refined palate. Listen, M&S make their food properly, which is why I prefer M&S food, because they actually have high quality ingredients, so you can actually taste it. I thought it was salt in the drink, or salted caramel aspect to it. No, if you try it, pretty, it's like has a very chalky sort of taste or texture. It doesn't have any taste though. Every single meal comes with a whole stick of butter or copious cheese on it. Hey, I'm not complaining. I kind of like that, but it's not something I can eat every day. If it's cold, caffeine is only slightly soluble in water. Oh, do you think it's the caffeine? Oh. Your taste buds are very Japanese. I don't think it's just Japanese, because I feel like British like cuisine, right? We also do the same thing. Like, our diet is primarily like meat and vegetables, right? And potato. Sorry, my nose is blocked. Our diet is primarily... I need to blow my nose. Meat and vegetable, but we don't like overly season or like drench everything in butter and cheese, because we also like to taste like the flavor of the beef, the flavor of the lamb, the flavor of the vegetables. So we like saute things, we roast things, we bake things, because we like to bring out the natural flavors of the ingredients. Nothing has to be like absolutely drenched in like a ton of spices and seasonings. And I know people think, oh my god, that means it makes British food bad. But if you have high quality ingredients, it's not bad. Because I like the natural taste of lamb or beef or chicken. Obviously, if I'm making a dish where, like, you know, it needs, like, I mean, you know, if I'm making a dish where it's like, you know, tomato sauce based or cream based, then yeah, I'll do that. But, you know, when you have your everyday meals, like, you know, piece of salmon with, you know, tender stem broccoli and new potatoes. Salmon itself is already so flavorful, you don't need to do anything else to it. Like, adding some salt and some, you know, light seasoning to elevate or complement the taste of the salmon is better. Good quality food only needs a touch of salt, yeah. But, I don't know, try telling that to Americans. Anyway, I need to change my clothes because, like, I've got chocolate and I need to clean my desk. There's chocolate everywhere. Everyday meals like a $20 cut of scholarship. Listen. Salmon is not too expensive here. One like £8 of salmon, like £8. By pounds I mean Great British pounds. If I pay £8 for a salmon, that's like 2 salmon meals for me. So I guess it's still expensive, £4. But you know, it's a good big piece of fish. See what you sound like? Do I actually sound like that, guys? Listen, just because you guys decide to spend all your money on like anime girl merchandise and video games and other things, I spend my money on good quality food, and I don't think that's a bad thing. You guys spend it on your alcohol and your partying and your clubbing and your gacha games and whatever else you normies do. I spend it on food, on M&S food. But I reckon you guys should do the same. Spend it on your Trader Joe's food. I do love these food talks. It convinces me that if I were chased by a British person, I just say the food is bad to stomach them because they now have to talk about their cuisine. A lot of British people do say, yeah, food is so bad because like their parents can't cook and they as a result can't cook either. You do sound like you care about quality over quantity. I do, and I don't think that's a bad thing. Don't remind me about my gacha spending. I've never spent a single penny on... That's a lie, I'm not going to finish that sentence. I did spend money on School Idol Festival back in the day, but that was a very long time ago. A very, very long time ago. And Tesco meal deals? I don't really eat Tesco meal deals anymore. Do you know what would make that salmon even better? 3 sticks of butter. Oh my god. Spend it on VTuber merch? Yeah, you guys spend on VTuber merch. I spend it on M&S. It's nice to know you're eating at least. M&S makes me want to eat. Like the food there is just so good. It makes me want to eat. What if I spend all my money supporting VTubers? Well, all the money that you spend on me, Melody, you spend that on delicious Trader Joe food instead. Because me knowing that you're eating delicious Trader Joe food, that's more means more to me than you know, you spending money on me. That goes for all of you actually. They probably also aren't going to M&S like they apparently should. You guys don't have M&S in America. You go to Trader Joe's instead. To eat is to live. Good food is always worth it. So I can agree with these opinions of quality.
Has been fished from beans. Thanks for keeping this server running. I spend it here.
Beans, you better stop. Don't make me pull it out. Don't make me pull it out, Beans. You put it away. Don't make me slap your bald head. Don't make me do it. Don't make me... Sorry. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Do you count game skins as part of catches? If you choose your game skin and you choose the one you buy, that's not a gacha. Yeah, I actually eat more than 500 calories a day. Now I do, actually. I actually do now. I really do. What if we spend it on throne funding one of those Trader Joe's sardine tote bags? Oh yeah, you know when I was at WeaveCon, Taco, you know what he did? He pulled out 2 sardine bags and said, "Hey fish, look." And I was like, "Are you showing off that you got the sardine bags and I don't?" He's like, "No, it's for you. They're a gift for you."
$15 has been fished from Melody S. Thanks for keeping this server running. M&S Salmon Fund.
Buh. Melody, what did I just tell you? Melody, take that back and spend the $15 on Trader Joe salmon. Take that back right now. Take that. I literally told you. I literally told you that you need to be... You need to be spending your money on good food. And you just gave me $15 for M&S salmon. You're crazy. Take it back right now. Take it back.
$13.37 has been fished from Dunce. Thanks for keeping this server running. If I spend money here, that's basically indirectly spending at M&S.
Guys, stop it right now. You stop this silly behavior. That's not the same thing, because it's going in my tummy, not your tummy. We need the good food to go in your tummy, not mine. Oh, speaking of tummies, I found, you know, the mystical garlic bread freezer? I found it.
Has been fished from a_chicken adobo. Thanks for keeping this server running. I have selective hearing.
Guys, what is this reverse psychology? I say don't do it, so you guys decide to do it instead. Are we kids? Are we children here? In this respectable streamer room where I'm very, very old and wise? Why are you all children? Chips visiting the local fish bank to deposit.
$4.04 has been fished from Stinky. Thanks for keeping this server running, but we like your tummy.
But we like your tummy. Stinky, you could have literally spent that money at M&S. You literally could have gone to an M&S and bought yourself a nice loaf of bread. Yet you decided to use that money to say you like my tummy. Guys, we don't have a shared communal tummy, alright? We don't have a communal tummy. What I eat doesn't affect you guys. Okay? You guys need to spend your money on M&S to put food in your own tummy.
$4.04 has been fished from Banyukaina Stew. Thanks for keeping this server running. Oh hey, my fish bank investment is giving interest.
Oh my god. My fish bank investment is giving... You know what, guys? Yeah, I'm gonna... In fact, you know what? Yeah! I'm taking all this money. And don't worry, I will invest it.
$13.37 has been fished from Zaku. Thanks for keeping this server running. No M&S here, do it for me PLS.
You know what, Zaku, I'll take it. You know, guys, I'm taking all your money. Don't worry, I'll be investing this. I'll be investing this in a good cause. Tummy dividend spending. Yeah, exactly. You get really. I'm gonna pay out some dividends, guys. Just let me invest this in my 50-second Lambo. Don't worry, you guys will see the benefits from this. Don't worry, I'll give you guys triple back. If you could feed it, you would eat us though. Wait, was this the plan this entire time? So I don't eat you guys? This isn't just fish. This is M&S fish.
$13.37 has been fished from Zaku. Thanks for keeping this server running. Also, it means more good food pics. It's a double win.
Are you paying for my food pictures? For my cooking pictures? Is that like a bribe? Guys, I'm spending this all on a Lambo. You know that, right? You know this is all going towards a Lambo, right?
$13.37 has been fished from Jogul. Thanks for keeping this server running. Pre-donation funds for a communal tummy.
Communal tummy? Guys, no matter how much you pay, there's not going to be a communal tummy. That's not happening. That's not happening. We're not sharing a tummy. That's not happening, guys. I don't get it. What kind of sick that I eat something and you guys also feel it sliding down your esophagus and going in your tummy? Is that how the communal tummy works? Like we all eat something and it all enters our tummy at the same time. It's kind of sickening if you think about it. Kind of sickening because like who knows what you guys eat? I don't want to eat your non-M&S food. I don't want your non-M&S food in the communal tummy. There's no way. That's not happening, guys. Would you take it more for us if we paid you? Paying for food tuber content? Come on, fish, you can share, so I'll tell me your tummy. You can't touch my tummy! tummy. Okay, fine. You know what? Because you guys... Okay, you know what? You guys were contributing towards the Lambo fund. I guess I can show you my tummy while I go and clean up. I really need to clean up. I need to change as well. I'm gonna leave my hologram here while I clean up really quickly. M&S mukbang stream fish. You know what? You guys joke about me getting an M&S sponsorship. It's never gonna happen because I don't do hand cam streams, so it's never gonna happen. Okay, we have to share one brain cell. Surely it's only fair we get to share your tummy. That's a communal brain cell though. It's not a communal tummy, is it? Imagine having a new type flash every time fish eats. Oh my god, you can feel like the M&S food sliding down your tummy. You should consume our cheap slop. No, I will not. Anyway, guys, I will be right back. I'm gonna leave my hologram of myself here, and yeah, be right back.
$4.04 has been fished from Dumb Chip. Thanks for keeping this server running. Rests head on tummy, it's the perfect pillow.
Bah.
$4.04 has been fished from W Funny. Thanks for keeping this server running. There is no greater love on this earth than the love a chip shows for the funny.
Bah. 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 Dara's just here for the tummy. GG hasn't arrived yet? Okay, I have some thoughts. I've been thinking about it while I was cleaning up. I was thinking about my final thoughts on the matter. Yep, write it down, everyone. Write it down. I've been thinking about my final thoughts on the matter. Hold on, give me a second. Firstly, thank you, Dumb Chip and W Funny, for the server contributions, for the Lambo contributions. Alright. I think I've been a bit unfair. I think my initial reaction was quite unfair towards it. Because the actual flavor itself... Okay, I think what it is, I think you need to dilute it more than what it tells you to. You need more than 8 ounces for 1 scoop, is my opinion. But that might be my opinion as someone who doesn't like things to be like overly flavored. So that's the first opinion. Second thing is, like the flavor itself, once it's like diluted enough, is actually really tasty. Like the actual flavor, like you can tell that the cocoa powder is actually really like good. It is less than the one thing. The chocolate tastes like good quality cocoa powder, so that's one thing I won't like, you know, deny. It's very good. Like the initial taste of the cocoa powder with the caramel is actually really delicious. What I don't like is just the taste of, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the vitamins, I don't know if it's like the caffeine, I don't know if it's the sweetener. But that's what, there's an aftertaste which all like powdered drinks seem to have. And I think it's that which I don't like, even though the actual drink itself is really tasty. It's the aftertaste I'm not fond of. So if it didn't have an aftertaste, and it might be, again, it might be an energy thing, like, I'm not sure. I'd have to test it, because I'd have to get another like non-energy flavor. If it didn't have the energy aftertaste, I'd like it much more. Like, I would actually, it'd be a 10 out of 10 drink to me. It's really delicious. It tastes like a really, like, I have Twinings hot chocolate usually. Like, the quality of the powder tastes like Twinings level of, like, really good quality chocolate. It's just, if I could, like, that's only half of the flavor, right? The other half is the aftertaste. So it's like, if I could get rid of the aftertaste, I would be drinking this every day. I would be drinking this every day. You add more water to some of your flavors? Yeah, I noticed, like, yeah, I do think you need to dilute it more than they say. Did someone threaten you while you went to the kitchen? No, I was thinking, I was contemplating. I was thinking about, like, how I actually feel. I shouldn't just be reacting on the aftertaste, because the actual flavor itself is really high quality. Like, I can taste it, because, again, someone of my caliber who drinks only Twinings hot chocolate. Did you use water or milk? I use milk, because they recommend it with milk. Like, I'm very picky when it comes to my hot chocolates, powders, because I like, I don't like, like, artificial kind of taste. And to me, Twinings is the best one that has a really, like, genuine, nice and sweet chocolate taste, but not, like, artificial tasting. So, I don't know, I think it is tasty. It's just the aftertaste for me personally is something I don't like. But I think with Americans, I feel like you guys won't really care about it. Because, like, obviously Skit and Drake didn't say anything about the aftertaste. So I feel like it might just be me who's sensitive to the aftertaste. And also another thing, right? You have to remember that I'm not used to drinking these sorts of supplement drinks, whereas you guys are. You also didn't get an aftertaste? Oh. Oh. Well then, it's a great flavor then. Maybe it's just me. Okay, guys, you might be thinking, oh, maybe I shouldn't get this because of this aftertaste. But every single American that's tried this hasn't had the aftertaste, you know, effect. So you know what? If you're an American and you actually like sweet chocolate drinks, this is actually genuinely delicious. Because the actual chocolate flavor, the actual chocolate and caramel is really good. It's really tasty. So if you're an American, you'd actually really like this. There we go then. 10 out of 10. More YouTubers need to try it. Yeah, I want to hear. It could be sweetness. I think it does. I think it actually might be the sweetness. It actually might be the sweetness. Hatred for America is making you imagine it. It's not my hatred for America. That's a separate thing. No. I think it is. It's just the sweetness. I'm not used to drinking sweetness. In Japan, they use proper sugar still. They've recently moved to the sweetness stuff in the UK in the past few years, but I haven't been in the UK for the past few years, so I'm not used to drinking sweeteners. And even now, I try to buy drinks with proper sugar and not sweeteners in it. My money is on the energy cocktail, since you've also noticed it with other energy drinks, but not soda and coffee. Yeah, but other energy drinks have sweeteners in it too. Whereas coffee doesn't have sweetener in it. Like artificial sweeteners. And fizzy drinks I drink, like for example, like Coke or whatever, I don't drink the ones with sweeteners, I drink the one with actual sugar in it. So I think I do recognize some of this aftertaste. I do recognize it from like artificial sweeteners in fizzy drinks as well. I just don't really drink those fizzy drinks because I really hate the taste of artificial sweetener. But yeah, no, actually, I mean, flavor-wise, I actually personally really like this. Flavor-wise, like from a chocolate drink, I personally think it's a 10 out of 10. But I have a major sweet tooth. I really love like sweet chocolate, but not like disgusting, cloying, fake tasting chocolate. This, I guess, is because this is actually a really high quality cocoa powder. At least medium quality cocoa powder. This is good cocoa powder, so you can actually taste that in the drink. So if you like chocolate drinks, I actually do recommend this. It is nice, and you know, I actually fully recommend it if you're American because you won't mind the sweetener taste. Now, put it in water and stuff, but disgusting. I don't want water hot chocolate. But yeah, no, I recommend it. If you're someone, okay, I don't recommend it if you're someone who's sensitive to sweeteners. I think that's all I can say. If you're sensitive to sweeteners, I don't recommend it. If you like chocolate drinks, I 100% recommend this. It's actually really tasty. If I could tolerate sweeteners, I would be drinking this a lot. Because I was so obsessed with the Twinings hot chocolate because of the flavor of it. I had to stop myself. If I am curious about how a European would react to the taste of sweetness, because I think a lot of like people like my sister, for example, are used to the taste of sweetness. The sugar tax is one of the most annoying and terrible things that Hillscape has come up with. Now everything is filled with sweeteners that act like laxatives. Yeah, so I don't... This whole sugar tax thing... Obviously, I wasn't in the UK when it first happened, when it first launched. And I came back here and everything has like a sugar tax on it, and there's sweeteners everywhere, artificial sweeteners. And I basically stopped drinking or eating anything that has artificial sweeteners in it. Hellscape, yes. By the way, guys, this is a weird time to eat M&S chocolate cake. It's kind of 2 AM. Can I eat an M&S chocolate cake right now? Guys, would you guys judge a fish for eating a M&S chocolate cake at 2 AM? Oh. Oh yeah! Also, announcement, guys! Announcement! Sorry, I got distracted by the Red Panda channel in the Discord. Oh my god, Zaku, Milo is so cute. Milo is so cute. I just love his double chin. I just love, you know how I recognize Milo is from his double chin. He's got such a round face, such a chubby chin. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me just try and save this. Announcement time. I'm so excited to be able to talk about this. I'm so excited. Okay, it's a valid time to eat chocolate cake. Consume. It's a very American thing to do. Time is an illusion. That's true. It really is true. It's always cake time. It's always true. You can do it if you send a picture of it first. Of course I'm going to send a picture of it. Of course you can do it, Fish. She earns it. I do it myself, so okay. So go ahead, no judging. I feel like Bruce. I feel like Bruce from Matilda. Ta-da! Ta-da! You got your ticket already? Did you get a VIP one though? And did you use my name? Guys, there's going to be a VTuber event on the 13th of June. A few days after my birthday in London. In London, there will be a concert! And I am one of the featured performers. And I am absolutely ecstatic for this opportunity. It's been in the works for a while, and I've been so excited about this. Because this is like a concert basically, and I'm in it. I'm in the concert, and I'm always like, you know, because I'm not like, you know, a really good singer or anything. I'm not like, you know, one of those, you know, V singers or whatever, I guess. I mean, I like singing and I like making covers, but I'm not like, you know, good at singing, right? So I don't tend to get invited to like concerts and stuff, and I don't really have exactly, you know, numbers either to be invited to a concert to make up for the lack of singer skills. I was so honored that I was given this chance and opportunity by Virtual Stage Pro to appear as one of the headliners of their concert event. So I don't know, I'm so pleased. I'm just really happy that I got given the chance. And yeah, I don't know what to say. I'm gonna be there, please. So if you guys are based in the UK, this will be on a Saturday, 13th of June. It'll be an all-day event in London, and I would be really happy if you guys could come and see me. It's my birthday on the Monday, so I'll be having my birthday event like the weekend before. And if you wanted to, like, you know, if you wanted to, I mean, I'm not asking for this, but if you guys wanted to write me like a birthday card or anything, and you want to deliver it on the event, they will you know, collect anything, you know. So if you wanted to, like, you know, write me a birthday card or anything, or a letter or something like that, you'd be able to like give it on this event, and it'll be like so close to my birthday, so it'll be like, you know, great, and I can pick it up as well. So I'll be very happy. So I don't know, I'm feeling awkward and nervous right now, but yeah, this is I'm really excited about this. I'm so excited about this, and I really hope you guys can come. You can also get a VIP ticket where all the proceeds from the sale go to the person that you write the name of, your Aussie. So if you write Fish, guys, it goes towards my Lambo fund. Isn't that great? Do you want to fund another Lambo? The outfit's so cool. Yeah, so the concept is, so it's Talking Mickey Tea Time, right? The concept is kind of like Great British Bake Off. And I thought Zaki would be pleased with this one actually. So it's like French inspired. And it's so cute, right? Do you guys like my outfit? So there's gonna be merch as well. There's gonna be like a standees and stuff like that using the key visuals of this event. And I'm definitely getting one because I love this. I love the outfit. It's just so cool. I love the boots. I love the you know, the little echo pin on the hat and the little like dripping icing on the beret. It's so cute. And the macarons. Love it. I love it so much. It's so cool. Love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. And yeah, I don't know. I'm really excited for this. So if you guys could come, like if you're you know, UK based, or even I'm not gonna be audacious enough to ask anyone EU based to come over, but if you wanted to, I mean, there's like loads of other performers are gonna be there as well. So it's not just me. So it's really worth it. The Fin exclusive hat design is amazing. There's a little hole for my fin. Is this the Oshi-Vision one? No, so this is not Oshi-Vision. Oshi-Vision is the day after. For Oshi-Vision, I'm only going to be there for a meet and greet, so I don't have too much participation in Oshi-Vision, but this event is going to be like, I'm one of the headlining acts, so like if you had to choose one event, if you're coming for me, that is. There are obviously other VTubers in both events, but if you were to come just for me, right? And if you could only do one, I would ask you to come to this one because this is the one I actually have, like, you know, an actual proper participation in beyond just like a meet and greet. And I will also have a meet and greet in this event too. So I'll have a meet and greet and a performance in this one. So, and I'll have merch. So I've actually, there's a lot more. If you're fish focused, then actually this one will like have more fish focused things. There'll be merch of me. I'll have a meet and greet. And I'll have a performance. So like, if you had to choose just one, like Oshi-Vision or Tokimeki Tea Time, this one would be okay if you wanted to. Other than that, though, I mean, obviously, if you could go to both, because there's lots of performers in both. But yeah, this key illustration is really nice, and I love it so much. I really, really love it. The artist is amazing. Oh my god, Misa, thank you so much for the raid! Misa, welcome. Oh my gosh, thank you, Misa. Nice to meet you. Okay, that's really bad. That was a really bad joke, right? I really like Fish's singing voice. Buh. Thank you, Melody. I know you guys like my singing voice, but that's because you like me. I mean, I'm not so... I know you guys think I'm arrogant and big-headed, but you guys keep forgetting I'm the #1 most humble VTuber in the world. Alright? I think if someone just heard my voice without knowing who I am, they probably wouldn't think, oh my gosh, she's such an amazing singer. But you guys like my voice because you like me. You gotta remember that. But yeah, I still, you know, like singing and enjoy it. Even though I'm not like, you know, a professional, I still enjoy it. I still enjoy performing. Because like I said before, an idol doesn't necessarily have to be a good and trained singer. An idol is an idol because of their presence. But yeah, thank you so much, Mita, for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. I think it's the first time we're meeting, actually. I do believe it's the first time we're meeting, so I'll introduce myself. Welcome to the network, newbies. I'm TRiGGERPHiSH, the hacker of Aegis-Link's first generation remnants. Whether I'm breaching firewalls or landing headshots, I'm all about precision and control. Look at me as a sysadmin in the shadows, or a sharpshooter in the front lines. If you like what you see, hit that sub button! Join the rest of the chips in our mission to hack the heroes. Exclamation mark Blaze, by the way. But yeah, I'm really excited for this. You can do 2 in 1 weekend. I don't want to like, because obviously it's a lot of money to spend, right? Because of like entry tickets and stuff. So I don't want to like ask people to like go to both. But May is performing on the Sunday one. So if you want to like support Aegis-Link, May is going to be performing on Sunday. On Oshi-Vision. Scholarfish? Do you think I look like scholarly in this? Slay queen. The little macarons are cute. I know the macarons are adorable. I love them so much. You're giving real Ginger energy in this one. I know. I do look very mature, very like Onesan in this. And honestly, when I first saw it, I was like, I feel like the chips are gonna bully me. I feel like they're gonna be like, this doesn't look like fish. This looks way too mature to look like fish. This looks way too, you know, way too like cool to look like fish. But you know what? People can dream. People can dream, and that's how they see me. You know what? They see me as cool and slay. So they see me as an older sister, I guess. Very fashionable. You like has a slot for my fin. Yes, it's a special hand. This is a special tailored outfit just for me. Reminds you of Dark Magician, or like what do they call it? They call it like Dark Scholar and Light Scholar, I think. The fashion. I think is that what they're called? I think. You rented Upo. Imagine if you could go, like if I could be there at the event. Well, I have to perform. So well, I'd love to like spy on you guys from the corner. I will be performing at the event, so I won't be able to do that. Wait, when I put it at the edge, why does that line start fading? But when I put it out, the line's not fading. Is this like an OBS effect? The heck? Sorry, I got distracted. ADHD. And you can do both. They're only a bus or two away. Yay! 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 What if I started liking you because you were singing first? But that's not true, Skid, because you came to my streams first. I shared your Ori song to my friends who didn't know you and they liked your voice. What, really? Oh my god, I'm twiddling my fingers. I'm kicking my feet right now. What the hell? Really? I like your singing voice because I think you can actually sing if chip karaoke was anything to go off. Did I sing? I don't think I sang in chip karaoke. That was you guys that sang. We've seen each other in passing. Nice to officially meet you. Have a fun day. Yes, nice to meet you officially, Mita. Hope you can see each other again. May too. Yeah, May's gonna be at Oshivision. So May's gonna be having a meet and greet and a concert. She's part of the main concert in Oshivision. And Lan and I will be having just a meet and greet at Oshivision. But this Tokimeki Tea Time is a British VTuber event, so it's only British VTubers who are headlining acts in the concert and event. So I kind of, like I said, you know how I told you guys, I really feel honoured when I'm kind of representing the UK, because the UK doesn't really have much VTuber representation, I feel. But now we're getting so many exclusive UK events like Oshivision, like Tokimeki Tea Time, Vexpo. I feel like I feel really proud. God, it feels like I'm like in the army representing the British Army or something. I don't know, I just feel very proud and happy that I get to represent my country. I don't know, I'm just happy. I'm really happy that I got this opportunity, and yeah, I'm really happy. I'm really excited, and I'm just I don't know. I just feel so honored. I just feel so blessed to get opportunities like this. So I'm happy. All you need is a giant book and you be Final Fantasy 14 core. You think so? You think so? Debbie too mature to be a fish, but I'll let her have this one this time. I actually told the artist, like, I'm gonna get bullied for this. They're gonna be like, this doesn't look like fish. Why does she look so grown up and mature and cool? I knew you guys would pick on that. This looks way too womanly to be fish. I knew you guys would say that. They're like, no, what are you talking about? You look so cool. And I'm like, you know, my nervous emo, that was literally me. I was like, yeah, I'm really cool. I'm so glad you guys understand that. Sweats nervously. Wait, I saw you as a singer. First I was on the deck at CarryCon and then came to the stream. Well, I like singing. I like singing melody, but I'm not like, I'm not a trained singer at all. I've never, like, officially trained in singing and I'm not professional. Like for example, May. If you listen to my genmate May, if you click on my profile, you'll find Lan Philly and May. Lan's not a professional trained singer either, but she's got a very, very special voice. You know how some people just have a voice that really captivates you? And even if they have zero singing skill, that their voice is just so captivating. Well, Lan does have to get singing skill, but she also has a very, very captivating voice. And then May has a really amazing voice as well. But not only does she have an amazing voice, she also has an amazing performance ability. Because she's like it's almost like theatrical. Because she's like, you know, good at acting and stuff as well. And May's like a trained professional singer as well. I'm not like one of those. I don't have either of those. But I do enjoy singing, and I feel like I have. While I don't have those skills, I make up for it in entertainment skills. I feel like I'm funny on stage. But yeah, no, I performed at Oshi on Deck, but so did May and Lan. Oh no, Oshi on Deck was just me. Wait, no, Oshi on Deck was me. No, May, but no, Oshi on Deck was me and May. So May was also on Oshi on Deck. But we were sponsors of CarrierCon, which is why we got to be on Oshi on Deck. It's not because, like, you know, sadly, not because we were, like, you know, especially invited or anything, but because Aegis-Link was a sponsor of Oshi on Deck, we got the opportunity to be on the stage. As soon as I saw the fin, I knew I needed to go. For me, twiddle fingers for me. So much is popping off this year. I know the UK's finally getting stuff. So I'm actually hoping like the British VTuber fans can actually turn up and show that there is a, you know, audience and demand for these kinds of things. I saw Echo talking about this on Twitter. Or talking about this event. Actually, thinking about it, Echo should have been here. Maybe they don't know. I think maybe the orgs don't know about Echo. Should probably tell them about Echo. I love the newspaper aesthetic of this artwork. Yeah, the graphic designer for this is really good. She's really, really good. I thought you were Texan. I'm Texan in soul and spirit. British by nationality. Well, you're a lovely singer. Thank you, Elodie. Appreciate it. I'm a veteran listener, and I guarantee that you have a voice and you can sing, and I enjoy your singing. Everyone can sing. Everyone in the world can sing. Whether you can sing well is a different, you know, different matter. This is a fair observation. Either way, looking forward to the performance. I guess you were really representing the UK. Yes, hashtag represent. Yeah, like every observation I make is not like a emotional one or like, you know, I'm not being self-deprecating or anything. It's just an observation, like, you know, very neutral observation. By chance, do you have an original song so we may listen to your singing voice? Oh my god, you know what? I actually do. Do I have a command for it is the question. Do I have a command for my original song? Do I have one? Oh my god, I actually think I don't have a command for it. I'm actually such a bad streamer. I'm actually such a bad streamer. Hold on. Do I not have a command for it? Okay, since you guys put song, that's gonna be the new command. Song. Wait. Oh god, my browser just froze. I tried to make the command and it froze. Hello? Hello? What? Okay, there we go. Alright, so song. Listen to my original song. And then I'm gonna steal the link that Comlin posted. By the way, shout out to Comlin, by the way. Because I've completely changed my time zone. And Comlin's like work hours changed, so he has to work longer. He's still managing to, you know, be around when he can. W Comlin, thank you so much. Alright, let me just song. Ori song. Original song. Original. Okay, I've added like 3 types of commands, so it should hopefully proc if you do Ori song or anything like that. Let's see. Okay, there we go. But yes, that's my announcement. I'm going to be in Tokimeki Tea Time. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. And you know, there's an original art for this. There's going to be original merch. I think there might be like light sticks and stuff. And I'm just really excited. I'm so excited for this. I'm really, really looking forward to this. And if you can't make it, but you do want to go to Oshivision, I will be having a meet and greet there as well. The Shelvin Force. I remember Frosty was talking to someone else keen for the meeting at NTM last year, and he promised it was going to pop off in 2026. I thought he was just talking about his own projects. So, Frosty, I think I can say this because I think he's hold on. Oh my god, my thighs are sticking again. Take off my trousers because it was too hot, and I've got chocolate pad all over it. So Oshivision, I think, is a Frosty's project, whereas Tokimeki Tea Time is... I don't know if you guys remember... Do you guys remember VocaFest? So VocaFest was doing Hyper Japan for... So I was in VocaFest Hyper Japan twice, in London and Manchester. So Tokimeki Tea Time is actually run by VocaFest. So VocaFest have recently, like, you know, taken an interest in doing VTuber specific, because VocaFest used to like focus on doing Vocaloid events, right? But now they want to delve into like VTuber stuff. So they've made a new like group called Virtual Stage Productions, where they'll do VTuber focused events, and this is their well, this is technically the second one. The first one's going to be Hololive's All for One, I think it's called. God, I hope I got that right. They have like a concert. They're going to be screening that, and that's their first, like, I guess, big VTuber project, standalone one. And this is going to be their second one, Tokimeki Tea Time. So I'm really, really happy that I get to partake in this. You like Zaku's Kawa's song that soothes my spirit and makes me stronger. Do you really feel that way? I've spoken to Tak this year. I've spoken to him like a couple of weeks ago and said, hey, Tak, you ready for another original song this year? You ready? Another original song. Yeah. Thank you so much, guys, for listening to me yap about this, because I'm so excited. I know I'm like yapped way too much, but I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm gonna like get all the merch. I'm gonna get all the merch. Are they screening AFO or Serendipity? I don't know what that means. All for One is AFO, right? It's a screening. It's a screening, but it's like officially an official screening. Like they're working with Hololive to do the official screening, because in Europe they didn't get one, right? They only got one in America, so they're officially working with Hololive to screen it officially in Europe. Yeah, I don't actually know too much about it. I'm really sorry, but I think you can find it on their page though. But yeah, I'm so excited to be announcing this. I can't believe this. I'm just really grateful anytime I'm given a chance. And I'm given a chance and I'm like believed in, and you know, I'm just incredibly grateful. So I'm yeah. I hope if you are UK based you can make it to this event. If you're EU based as well, you know, perhaps that'll be also nice. And I'll try to have a few gifts ready for you guys. If I know you guys are coming, I'll try to have a few gifts ready for you guys. Like I was gonna get some signed prints for you guys. So Yeah, I don't know. You guys let me know that you'll be turning up to this, and I'll make sure we'll have little goodies for you guys. I'm so happy. I'm so excited. I want to cry. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Congratulations on getting to be part of it. I'm so happy. Any chance the fish already songs get music streaming or purchasable options? I think Yoey was supposed to be working on that. He said he was going to put it on some platform. I don't know if... I don't think it's done it. But if Melody, if you can... maybe if you send a message to the Aegis-Link Twitter and ask for it, they'll, like, you know, prioritize getting that done. I don't think there was, like, a demand for it before. I don't think anyone asked or wanted this. That's probably why they didn't bother, you know, prioritizing that task, because obviously Yoey's got to do that all by himself and he's very busy. But if there is, like, obviously a demand for it, they will prioritize it. So if you just send a message to Aegis-Link on their Twitter or send them an email, they might work on doing that. Because that was part of the plan, I think. Spotify, I don't know the platforms, because I think it's whatever May's music gets released on, I guess. I don't know if it's Spotify or whatever. I've never used Spotify in my entire life, so I don't know how it works. But it will be available for streaming. I don't know if it'll be available for purchase, but I can ask him. Because I don't think I have a FLAC of it. I don't think Tak made a FLAC. Tak made a FLAC. That's funny. Hold on, let me see. Let me check my folder. I don't think he made a FLAC. I think it's only WAV files. Let me just double check though. Yeah, he only sent me them in WAV files. Oh my god, Dan's here. There's a staff member here. Spotify takes a bit of time and can bother him about it. You bother him about it. A lot of us on YouTube Music, so it's available. Oh, so it's like on YouTube Music from my video. Ooh, I see. But yeah, this is. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, Aegis is on Spotify, so it's Spotify that they release it on. Okay. You know what I really want though? I want Aegis to be released like a physical CD release, and we sign it. That's what I want. With the instrumental. And also the lyrics in the book. Guys, please come, please come. I'll give you sweets. I'll give you sweets. I'll give you a signed poster or something, or a postcard. I don't know. Please, please come, please. It's gonna be after my birthday. Please write a card for me. Please, give me chocolate cake. Oh yeah, where's my chocolate cake? Hold on. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm sorry. I've been bursting to announce this. I'm so happy I get to announce this now. No more Lamborghinis left for the local rich people. No. Hopes and dreams to drive fancy cars are in shambles. Their reputation has been ruined. Anyway, so yeah, you guys should read the little like text around the articles. Anyway, you can feel the excitement. Yes. Yes. I'm excited. I really hope to see you guys here. I really hope to see you guys. I really hope to see you guys. I'm gonna get all the merch. I'm so excited. Oh yeah, keep looking out for more performer announcements. Also, please, if you could interact with the tweet, and by interact I mean retweet, comment, and like. I would really appreciate it if you guys could do that. Like I would be so ecstatic if you guys could do that. You don't even have to retweet. Just like even just giving it a like and a comment would like you know, show a lot of like support for me, which would really make me happy. I'll find a way to send a card. Maybe at an American con for you, Yasu. Or you can give me a virtual card. Isn't that what you guys did last year? You did the Kudo board. Oh! There was an advanced GG order with my code made. What time was that? Did I miss it? What time did that happen? Who used my code? Someone use my code. 9:51 PM UK time. Who used my code? And did you order this flavor? Oh my god, I just saw I got a whole bunch of like thrown gift suggestions as well. I buy some M&S chocolate cake and eat it in front of the camera on your behalf. I'm gonna go get mine right now. The excitement is contagious. It's nice to physically hear you smile as you speak. You can see me smile as I speak. Like, comment, subscribe, and hit that bell. That's what I say when I'm at my YouTube, you old man. This is for Twitter. I did the first mail going up. Yeah, I do appreciate you guys who are constantly leaving comments. Like, you know, Zaku. I see Melody also left a comment. Thank you as well to Generic too as well. I really appreciate it when you guys leave comments. Because it shows support, and, you know, I really appreciate the support. Yeah, I'm very, very excited, and I hope to see you guys at this event. I mean, you know, UK or / European. Zaku, didn't he say he just ordered some? Oh yeah, was that Zaku? Oh, it was you. Oh, you ordered it while I was napping? Yeah, because this was before I started streaming. This was 9:51. Buh. Thank you, Zaku. W Zaku. So that's why it didn't come up on the screen. Okay, actually, speaking of Advanced GG. I have a big announcement. Guys, let me just confirm what number we're at right now. I have a huge announcement. An exciting one. Oh, I can't open my dashboard right now. But I believe I've hit over 50 orders. Yay! Thank you guys so much for using my code, because do you know what that means? I get a drop. Guys, because of everyone's efforts. I think I only get like it's a very limited drop because 50 is like the first kind of milestone. I think you need it to get 200 maybe to get like the actual ice shaker and stuff like that. But you know what? A win's a win. 50 is still a big number. And I didn't even think I could get 50. So that's a huge win to me. I'm so happy that we got to 50 because it means that we get, you know, some sort of merch. And I think it'll be nice for us. I don't know, I kind of like the whole like community working towards a goal kind of thing. So that's why it's exciting. But yeah, thank you so much, guys, for helping me get to 50. I hope this year we can get to 200. Maybe we can, right? But no pressure, obviously. Even 50 is huge to me. We should really be getting 5,000, but you know, 50 is okay. 50 is fine. It's fine. It's fine, I guess. You know, I'm staying humble. But yeah, thank you so much for helping me get to 50. I really, I'm happy that we got to this goal. And yeah, thank you. More news to be released once we you know, with the partnership manager, I like sort stuff out with them. But yeah, thank you so much, guys. Right, before I finish for today, one last little yap. Oh, stretch. Oh, I need to stretch, guys. Stretch. They had to nerf you with a negative multipliers because you'd be too OP at your full power. One day I'm gonna reach that level. One day. Oh, my haters will regret it. All the haters will be crying. Did you ever use the kettle? I bought the water, but I don't think I want to drink more of I don't want to drink more of it because I still have the cold one left. I'm gonna just warm it up. I want to drink it hot. But yeah, going back to what I was saying. One last yap. I just wanted to talk to you guys what I was up to. Talk to you guys about what I was up to for the past few days because, you know, I wasn't streaming, so you guys were probably curious what I've been up to. So I think I did mention on my last stream on Sunday that I'll be away on Monday and Tuesday because I managed to get my sister reunited with... Oh! Who's that? IG. Hello? Oh my god, thank you so much, whoever you are. Who was it? Who was it? Who just used my code? Who just used my code? Who's the mystery person called IG? Insect Insect Glaive. Wait, is it you? Wait, is it actually... Wait. Wait, hold on. Oh my god, it is you, isn't it? I know Yasu's first name. I guess now we know that Yasu's surname begins with the G. His Yasu's name is Insect Glaive. Anyway, what was I saying? Wait, oh yeah, my chocolate cake. Okay, let me get my chocolate cake before I finish my last yap. No way, doxing Yasu live was stupid. Government name, Insect Glaive. Guys, what would you do if your parent called you Insect Glaive? What would you do? Would you change your name? What if your first name was Insect? What if your first name was Insect? Hold on, let me just take a picture of this cake. But thank you so much, Insect Glaive Yasu, for supporting me by ordering this. Really appreciate it. He's taking a photo. Lighting is a bit... Yeah, nah, probably changed my name to Evie Bogon, I felt like I did that in a very good Fuse voice. I need to, Maybe I can Google it. Then maybe I Google it. And then I take a picture of it on my plate. M&S very chocolatey gift cake. It's not a very good picture. Okay, so basically, this is the item I got. Oh dear, that link is broken. Hold on. Let me delete that. Why is that picture so bad? That's not a nice picture. I think I'm going to find a better picture. Ooh. This is also a terrible picture. Why don't they have actual product pictures? There we go. This is the product. Very chocolatey gift cake, hand decorated with care. And I shall put this on my desk. Right here. So you can see it. Here we go. Now I shall open it. So this cake is originally... So this is chocolate sponge cake with milk chocolate ganache and buttercream, hand finished with chocolate decorations. And it serves full. It's really tiny, so I'm actually surprised it serves full. I think it's because it's very dense and heavy that you should have very tiny slices. It's a very small cake. It's like the size of just a bit bigger than my hand. It's like the entire cake can fit into my palm, so I'm actually really surprised. But it's our very chocolatey gift cake is a chocolate lover's dream. The soft chocolate sponge is filled and covered with a rich chocolate ganache and buttercream and hand finished with chocolate decorations. I love M&S chocolate cake because it makes me feel like Bruce. It makes me feel like Bruce when I eat them. I'm going to open it now. 4 out of 10 for that picture. I'm not enticed yet. You'll get enticed when you see my one. I can't believe you're making me get my cake out before I tell you what I've been up to for the past 2 days. Ooh. Oh, I'm scared to unwrap it. It's covered in plastic. Like, you know the thing they keep around the side? To keep it from, like, sliding around everywhere? Oh. Bruce as in Bruce Banner? No, Bruce from Matilda, you idiot. Because he ate all the chocolate cake. That palm-sized cake was £9. Yes. Yes. Okay, I'm unwrapping it. Need the cake to go with the tea. There's not much tea, to be honest. It's more of a heartwarming story, but... Oh. 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 I don't have a tissue with me. Oh, I did have a tissue. Okay, never mind. These youngsters don't know about Matilda. You last saw Matilda like 1996. Can you stop saying that? That's scary. 1996. No, some people didn't exist during that time. Okay, I'm putting the cake down. How old were you in 1996? And also, what do you mean you saw it? I read Matilda. Matilda, I've actually never watched Matilda, by the way. I've only ever read it. Let me just scrape this cake off the plastic bit with my spoon. It's so tasty. Okay, you were 14 in 1996. 1996, you were in heaven. Heaven. Waiting to be delivered by the stalk, you mean? Okay, I'm gonna take a picture of the cake. Cute! Very cute. Very, very cute. I'm not gonna give any of this to my sister. No, I should probably give some of it to my sister. I shouldn't be so mean and greedy. I should probably slice this normally and then leave half of it for her. You were 12 in the 90s? Shut the hell up. James and the Giant Peach kind of scared. Oh yeah! I remember James and the Giant Peach. That was quite scary, wasn't it? It's quite weird. Fish remembers 1996. What a great time. Are you 30? Are you 30, Dad? I thought you were, like, younger. What she doesn't know when she knows that I bought the cake. She knows about this cake. Hold on. I was 30. You were -1. Oh. Wait, mods? Dan is doxing me. Dan is saying I was 30. He's saying I was 30 in 1996. Wait, is that what you're saying, or are you saying I'm 30 now? Mods, get him. Alright, I've got the cake picture ready. And Dan, I'm gonna have to ask you to stop doing. Get him, Mr. Fire, get him. I just drooled. You were 30 in 1996, and if you're saying that's doxing, I was confirming it. I never denied it. Why sound like I'm 60? I'm curious. Do I talk like a 60-year-old? This isn't the first time you've drooled on stream. I still remember the first time. That was crazy. Because my mouth was kept open and I don't know why the drool came out though. But I don't always drool with my mouth open. Okay, this is the... Oh, let me just crop my keyboard out. I'm not trying to like flex the keyboard. Ta-da! This is the cake! This is the cake! Very chocolatey cake. Let me delete that one actually. That one's not nice. Okay, I'm really sad because in Japan I had my little cake forks and I don't have a cake fork in this country, so I've got to eat it with a spoon, like a commoner. Alright, I'm chopping this in half with my spoon. Very barbaric of me, actually. I should have brought a knife. Right. Are those nuts? No, they're chocolate pieces. Oh my god, I love M&S cake. I love M&S cake. I'm in heaven, I'm in heaven. Oh my god, I haven't had M&S cake for such a long time. I used to love M&S chocolate cake. I used to have it all the time. Oh my god, I'm feeling like Bruce right now. Guys, just let me live in my moment. This really feels like the cake, the Matilda cake. It's so good, it's so tasty. Oh my gosh, I feel like I'm Bruce right now. Okay, guys, if you come to the UK for like Vexpo or something, try an M&S chocolate cake. But you don't have to get a whole cake. They also have like cake rolls, like mini rolls. And they still use the same chocolate and everything. It's so tasty. This just tastes like their regular. It tastes like their regular chocolate cake, but with way more ganache. That's probably why it's so expensive. Actually, you know what I'll do? I'll gift you guys chocolate rolls. M&S chocolate rolls. I'll put them in like tiny little cute bags for you guys as a gift. M&S must be hella bussing for real. Things to do in the UK. M&S cake and Tesco sandwiches. Well, Tesco... I don't know. For Tesco, it's only like very specific wraps and sandwiches I like. But I'm not claiming they're like the best. M&S definitely has higher quality. For example, yesterday I had an M&S sub. It was a beef and caramelized onion one. Oh my god, it was so delicious. It was so good. Like the actual sub roll itself was really tasty as well. Don't forget Greg's too. Oh yeah, we'll have a Greg stream on Friday. So Prinny, if you want to make something pastry related to eat for Friday, do that. We'll look at the Greg's menu on Friday while I eat my Greg's. Is there anything in the UK that isn't supermarket food related? Listen, my focus is eating yummy food, so I'm gonna be focused on food. You did a little Japanese bag last time. This year's a British bag. Well, because you guys don't really go to M&S, do you? So imagine it's like a bag full of like Percy Pig and chocolate rolls. Guys, I've almost eaten half of this. I've eaten 1/4. I've eaten a whole quarter of this cake already. This is so bad. How many calories does this have? Oh my god. Where does it say? A quarter of this cake, the quarter I just ate, has 325 calories. I mean, I only ate once today, so I guess it's okay. I only ate once. So this is my second thing I'm eating, so I guess it makes up. It's not too bad. Where did it all go? Fish just asked. Fish claims ignorance despite having an M&S chocolate crush, you dummy. I just had a cake sticking out of my tummy. I don't know. And chocolate all over my mouth. It's a whole week of fish calories. Shut up. No. I just didn't have time to eat today. I was so busy. That's what I wanted to talk about as well. Okay. I'm gonna leave this. And have the rest of my quarter tomorrow. That was so delicious. God, I love M&S cake. Okay, be right back. I'm gonna put it back in the kitchen and you guys can stare at my cake-shaped tummy. Ugh. Looking at it makes me want to make something with ganache. Make a Bruce cake. Make some chocolate macarons with chocolate ganache ones. They're ugly but delicious. Macarons are hard. Alright, good night, Inev. You need to make a sweet baked thing tomorrow for your cleaning ladies. You cook for your cleaning ladies? You bake for them? What the hell? Alright, let me tell you what I've been up to. So, just as a background, as you guys know, my mum is a psycho, so she liked to employ a very typical tactic a lot of abusers do, narcissistic people do, which is an isolation tactic. So they like to isolate you from all your friends and family, because humans, when isolated, are very easy to control and manipulate, and yeah, they're very easy to control and manipulate. So she's did that. Oh god, sorry, I'm so sorry. I have Twitter open and I got really distracted. Oh my god, there's such a cute red panda photo, and the paw is so chubby. Oh my god, what a cute paw. What a cute paw. Oh, what a cute red panda paw. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I'm gonna have to take a break. Let me just quickly pause the story. I'm gonna pause the story. I need to show you this. I need to show you this cute red panda paw. It's so niku. How do you say that in English? Niku meaty. It's so chubby, like meaty. Look at the paw. Look at that. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at it. It's such a chubby, meaty, squishy paw. Like, I just want to squish it. I just want to grab the paw and squish. Look at Eep. Eep. It's so cute. It's so cute. Oh, I love red pandas so much, guys. I've been thinking lately, like, I'm just so blessed to exist in the same timeline as red pandas. Like, how can I exist with such a creature this cute? It's so chubby. Anyway, sorry, I was getting distracted. So going back to the background. So guys, got my psycho mother. Oh my god, red pandas. This is why I'm telling you, ADHD is bad. Hearing a really British how do you say that in English will never get old. Listen, I'm kind of bilingual if you think about it. Some words I think of it in Japanese, and I don't know the English equivalent. Because meaty sounds so like... I feel like there is a word in English for this, but I just don't remember. And it's not meaty. It's like... Niku is like, I feel like there's a word for it in English. I just can't remember it anymore. Springy? No. I guess because in Japanese, also onomatopoeia words can mean so much. Red panda's just like me. The brain turns off when I'm presented with food I love. They're so stupid. Squishy, chubby, pudgy. Pudgy? Wait, maybe pudgy? Maybe I'm thinking of pudgy. I might be thinking of pudgy. I don't know. I feel like it's along the lines of pudgy. Spongy? Is that how you guys feel when you look at this paw? I feel like you guys are looking at the paw and like coming up with your own words. Because you guys want to squish this paw so bad. You guys want to squish it so bad, right? It's going to be so soft and squishy. And like it'll be springy when you just like, squish that paw, right? Oh, so cute, so cute, so cute. I love red pandas so much. Ooh. Anyway, go. I'm being distracted. I'm getting distracted. You want to bite that paw? No, it's not food. Don't bite it. Anyway, give you cute aggression. Yeah, I get such... I think lately my cute aggression has been getting it's getting worse because I just feel so aggressive now whenever I see a red panda. I just want to grab it and squish it. And the baby Pete's so cute. I would let them like walk all over me. I'd let them walk all over my face. I'll let them slap me with their cute squishy chubby paws. Anyway, yeah, so go back to, you know, abuser 101 tactic, isolation, right? So my mom has been doing the whole isolation tactic to like us when we were like, you know, kids all the way until I was 18. And because of that, it's why I never like developed a relationship with any of my family members from my dad's side and my mom's side, right? I wasn't able to bond with my family for that reason. Which is fine. Like I'm not really like missing anything from it. Like I don't feel like I'm, you know, I don't feel particularly deprived, but I guess you can't feel deprived in the first place if you never you can't feel deprived if you didn't have something in the first place, right? So I'm okay with the fact that I never really had a relationship with my family. But obviously, whenever I see how close my family members are to each other, like they're always like going around to each other's houses and spending time with each other, going on holidays with each other, and like always calling each other and talking to each other, having dinner with each other, it does make me feel a bit like I wish it could have been me as well. But I don't know, those sort of feelings for me are quite fleeting because it's like the whole like no use crying over spilt milk. I have a very strong no use over crying over spilt milk mentality, so I don't really let it get me down. However, my sister's not one of those people. She is more of an emotional. I mean, I don't think I'm unemotional. I definitely have emotions and I can feel emotions and I can empathize with people. It's just the way I process things is quite pragmatic. I just have, a very pragmatic approach to life. So I don't dwell on things. So I'll feel the emotion, but it will just happen at the time. And after that, I just won't really... My brain kind of thinks there's no point of focusing on it because it doesn't benefit me to focus on it. If it makes sense. She has that feeling until fish rose dropped on her, starts pooing loudly. Wait, what? Wait, why are we talking about fish bro and his poo? Because he's my family. No, Fishbro is different. Obviously, that's my brother. So obviously, I grew up alongside him. So obviously, that's the only family member I was close to because, you know, that wasn't out of choice because we grew up together. And no matter how much my mum tried to pit us against each other, it didn't work because Fishbro's too stupid. She couldn't effectively pit us against each other and make us hate each other because he just simply couldn't understand. He's a bit too simple-minded, and I guess because he's like, you know, slightly autistic, he wasn't able to kind of grasp the whole like social politics of like, you know, what she was trying to do. So going back to what I was saying, all my outer family members, like my paternal aunts and uncles and maternal aunts and uncles, cousins and all that, like we weren't really allowed any contact. Like we weren't allowed to go to their houses, for example. Whenever there was a cousin's birthday party or some sort of dinner, we were never allowed to go over because my mom would just like fight with everyone and hate them and say, oh, if you see them, then you're like, you know, kicked out, you're never allowed back home or whatever. I don't know. Brain too smooth, social manipulation doesn't stick. She's mental attack of fish, but he just immuned it. It really is like that. But yeah, obviously my sister's very different. She's a very sensitive person. And she's very sensitive and she gets upset she gets deeply upset about things. For example, she was quite close to her father's sisters. So her aunts and cousins, so from her dad's side, And I really liked those girls actually. So one of them was actually she's just 2 years younger than me actually. And I remember when I first met her when I was actually like, I don't know, I think I was like 16. And I really liked those two girls. They're really, really good girls. Very, very, very good girls. And they're obviously raised very well by their mother. Their mother really loves them. And they have very, you know, good personalities. They're just very, very good girls. And, you know, one of them, the one that's close to my age, she's so funny. I really liked her. She's just so unserious. She's just very mild. She has a very mild and like unserious personality. She's very whimsical. And she's like one of those really she's quiet, but she's really funny. She's not like, you know, one of those extroverted, loud, you know, social butterflies. She's, yeah, just very quiet, whimsical, and, you know, now she's a lawyer now. And she is still living at home with her mum. She's close to approaching 30, you know. She literally works, she goes home and she watches Winx Club and H2O to de-stress. That's her life. She's just really so cute. I love her so much. Anyway, so I kind of was digressing. Her sister is also like more, she's an artsy type, and they're very close, those two sisters. Is this Leanne and her family? No, that's my mum's side. I'm talking about her, my sister's dad's side. So this is her paternal aunt and cousins. You're lucky, Fish, bro, unless you talk to him like that. That's so funny that he said that. Oh my god. She sounds like she should become a VTuber. I feel like she'd be really good as a VTuber, but I think to be successful, I think, as a VTuber, you kind of have to talk a lot. She doesn't talk that much. A whimsical lawyer sounds terrifying. Prinny, when she told me she was a lawyer, I was incredibly confused, because that was not the career that I expected for her. And I asked her, hey, why did you become a lawyer? And she was like, oh, because maths and science was too hard. That was her answer. But she kind of talks like this in a very dazed way, and like in a very whimsical, dazed way, like, oh, it's like that, isn't it? Ha ha ha. Like, that's the way she talks. It's so funny. Like, she doesn't sound like a real person. Like, I don't know how she survived, like, up until this point. Like, she's just so, like, laid back and whimsical, and the fact that she's a lawyer, like, is very confusing to me, but whatever. I don't want to hear that she is my lawyer. She sounds adorable. She's so cute. I love her so much. And actually, so going back to the topic, I stopped seeing her, I think, after I was like 18 or 19, because that's when I like was last at home and, you know, saw family members. Well, not that she's my family, but yeah. Shocking, a lot of introverts become blabbermouths when you put an anime face between. Or maybe, actually, you know what? Yeah, that's true. Maybe I should tell her. But she's not like a weeb, or she's not like into like anime or anything. She's like a normie. Not a normie, but like, you know, she's not like into anime and video games and things. So I don't know, but anyway, going back to the topic, I really liked her. Her sister was a bit more younger. She was like, you know, much younger, but she was also really nice, a very sweet girl, and she was like really into, she was really artistic, into like, you know, painting and stuff like that. A whimsical lawyer nearing her 30s who goes home in the evening and watches Winx Club sounds like top tier wife material. You know what? I agree. She wouldn't go out to meet anyone. She doesn't go out and she doesn't, you know, meet anyone. So she's probably going to be single for the rest of her life. Well, that's how we were bonding as well. I mean, I'll tell you that afterwards. Anyway, so going back to what I was saying. So I really liked her and her sister. And last time I saw her was when I was like 18 or 19, because like that's when I left home, and, you know, I never saw family again after that. As for my sister, my mom basically... So when my sister was born, my stepdad was really close to his sister, so my sister's aunt. he was really close to her, and he really and his two nieces, so my sister's cousins. So they were super, super close, and they loved my sister. They saw my sister as their little sister because they used to live in my stepdad's house in the country. So I told you guys that my stepdad has a house right there. Back then, his sister and his two nieces lived in that house. So when my sister was born, my stepdad took her back to that house, and that's where they were living. It's a very big house. There's lots of bedrooms, so there's like enough space for everyone. So they all lived there together for the first like few months. And then my mom went crazy and like took my sister away from him and brought her to our London house, and that's when I became a single mother for the first time. But anyway, for the first few months, they were living all there. They were all living there, and they're like, you know, they really loved my sister, and they saw her like they saw her as like their own little sister. And then obviously for the first year, right, there was that whole like custody stuff going on, and I became a single mother at the, you know, tender age of like 16. And then and then I think after my sister turned 1, that's when the court case concluded, and there was a custody agreement where my sister had to go to my stepdad every weekend. And that's when again she reunited with that aunt and her 2 kids. Fast forward until she's 8 years old. She's super, super close to her 2 cousins and that aunt. And I also, by the way, I love that aunt. She's not my aunt, obviously, because, you know, I'm not blood related to any of them because it's my sister's dad's side. And my mum decided to, like, have a falling out, I guess, with my sister's aunt. And it was kind of slowly happening over the course of a year from when she was like 7 years old. She wasn't allowed to see her cousins and her aunt anymore. So they secretly gave her their phone numbers. So what my sister would do secretly at night when my mum would go out. So at this point, my mum was also having a fight with, you know, my sister's dad. But what my mum used to do, which I didn't know, I just found out, she used to leave my sister home alone at night. And my sister was about 7 or 8. So and obviously my stepdad wouldn't be there because my mom stopped him from seeing her, I guess. And then she used to leave my sister home alone at night and go out. I don't know what she was doing. I think she might have been working. I'm not sure. But she'd leave my sister, who was like 7 or 8 years old, and she'd leave her at home at night alone. So what my sister would do, she would like secretly call her aunt and her cousins because she had their numbers, right? But then one day my mom came home and caught her on the phone. And she got into huge trouble, and she wasn't allowed to like basically call them anymore. Like my mum took, because she had their numbers on a piece of paper. The poor thing had their numbers on a piece of paper, and then my mum took it and tore it up, and my sister was never allowed to call them again. And then fast forward like a year, she was able to see. I think my mum, you know, decided to make up with that aunt, and then my sister was able to see her aunt again, and they asked her, hey, how come you stopped calling us? What happened? And she said, oh yeah, my mum caught me secretly calling you guys, and then she tore up the paper with the numbers and threw it away. And they're like, oh, and she's like, but no, give me your number again, because this time, can you give me your number again? Are you able to write this down again? And her aunt was like, yeah, but what's going to stop your mum from doing the same thing? She's like, well, actually, this time I'm going to memorize your number. So my poor sister, 8 years old, memorized her aunt and her cousin's phone numbers, and she started secretly calling again. But then again, I think she got caught again, and she got in really bad trouble. And she made like one last phone call to her aunt secretly, and her aunt was like, you know, you should really speak to your mother and tell her, you can't stop me from talking to my aunt. She's my family member. And apparently my sister, 8 years old, said to her, sigh, oh auntie, you don't understand the way the world works. She said that to like a 40-year-old woman. Sigh. You don't understand the way the world works. My sister was such a weirdo. Kids are so funny. Yeah, she was really weird and funny. But yeah, that's the last time she saw her cousins and her aunts. I mean, Fish, this was kind of right. I mean, is it my aunt's fault for not experiencing such a terrible person in her life? Like, she couldn't comprehend the fact that, you know, someone would keep her away from her own niece. Like, it was I think it was her first time ever encountering someone like my mom. Like, even my stepdad. Meeting my mom, that was the first time in his life he had ever encountered, like, a narcissist, I guess. An abusive narcissist. So, they just weren't prepared. Anyway, so fast forward, I found out recently. I found out last year that my sister had no contact with her cousins and her aunt, and I was confused. So I thought, oh, wait, when you were like super close to them, they really loved you. Like they loved you like you were their own kid. And how do those people go through life without meeting someone like that? Well, maybe they met them, but not in such a close vicinity. Like, obviously, my stepdad's married to my mom. You can meet people like that in passing, but you don't necessarily have to have some sort of relationship with them, right? And if they don't have a relationship with you, then most likely, like, their manipulation tactics are not going to apply to you because you don't really benefit them. But dating them or marrying them or being in or having some sort of even family relationship with them is a completely different ballpark, right? It's a different game. So going back to what I was saying, so I found out from my sister that she didn't have any contact with her, and I was like, well, we need to fix that. But obviously I couldn't fix that while she lived at home. She's completely under my mom's control, right? So ever since I came back and started living with her, I thought, right, now we've got independence. Now she's got independence. My mom's not going to know if she secretly sees her aunts and her cousins. So I asked my stepdad last week, hey, can you call, what do I call? Okay, so you know the cousin, the whimsical one, her name is Ruby. Let's call her Ruby. We're gonna call her Ruby, and we're gonna call the younger sister, we're gonna call her Cutie. And the reason I'm gonna call her Cutie is because that's what Ruby actually calls her. Okay, because basically, you know the whimsical one? Her mum used to call her Cutie as her nickname. So, her mom called her Cutie, and she liked being called Cutie. And then when her sister was born, she called her Cutie too. So there's two cuties. And then after that, her mom just started calling Ruby by her name Ruby, but for some reason Cutie 2 was still called Cutie 2. So Ruby and Cutie 2. Alright, so that's their names. So Ruby and Cutie 2. So Ruby, I asked my stepdad, okay, can you call Ruby? Because I want my sister to meet up with Ruby and Cutie 2 and, like, you know, see each other again. My stepdad called her. As soon as she... Cutie, as a 2, the number, because, you know, Ruby was Cutie 1, the first Cutie, so... so her sister was the second Cutie, Cutie 2. Anyway, so, as soon as my stepdad called Ruby last week, I literally just burst out into laughter because her voice and her manner of speaking was exactly the same as when she was like 14 years old when I first met her. She was like, hello, oh hi, giggles. And it's like, oh, how are you, uncle? How are you doing? And I'm just giggling to myself. And my stepdad's like, oh, can I pass you over to Fish? And she's like, oh, are you with Fish? And I'm like, hi, Ruby. It's like, oh my god, hi. And I just started laughing because she just sounds exactly the same. Anyway, I got Ruby and Cutie's contact, and I arranged to meet them on Tuesday, which was yesterday. So on Monday, obviously my brother was still here, and I had like a lot of stuff to wrap up before we left, because I asked my stepdad, could you drop us off on Monday night? Could you take us to the hunting lodge on Monday night? Because that's where Cutie and Ruby live, near that area, like around that area. So I said, could you take us there on Monday night, so on Tuesday we can, you know, meet them without having to travel like for an hour. So so my stepdad picked us up on Monday evening, and I remember, so he dropped off my brother first, back to my mum's house, and while they're in the car, they were both fighting over whose music to play, so they took turns. So my sister played her music, and then they had one song at a time, and my brother was like playing JJK music in the car. he was literally playing like Jujutsu Kaisen soundtracks and stuff in the car. Did your mom know about that plan? Are you crazy? Did you not hear what I said earlier? My mom knows nothing about this. If she knew, then this entire like operation of me even living with my sister would be blown up. She was already threatening my stepdad, saying, "Oh yeah, this witch is trying to steal my daughter. She's trying to, like, you know, take away my daughter. I'm gonna report her to the social services," and everything about me. She's talking about me because I'm living with my sister. She's already trying to mess things up because she feels threatened by me, I guess. I've done nothing, by the way, but she's already like angry that my sister's living with me, and she's already doing her threats, saying, "Oh, she's going to report me to the social services for trying to steal her kid." Blah, 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 I don't know. If she knew about this, yeah, I'd be on the street. So that's a very stupid question. And I did already say earlier that my mum knows nothing about this. Obviously, she can't know anything about this. My sister will never be able to see her family members again until she's 18. Fish is a witch? Yeah, she calls me a witch. Well, she calls me the witch, but with a B. So, I don't want to say that word, though. But anyway, so we were in the car, and my sister and my brother were fighting over, like, whose music to play. And my brother was, like, playing Jujutsu Kaisen soundtracks and stuff. And he told my stepdad to make the music super loud and put the windows down. So we were just like driving down like Tower Bridge with like loud music. It was really embarrassing, but it was quite cool because like I haven't been on a night drive down Tower Bridge for many years. So it was really nice actually. I really enjoyed that drive. Like the air was really nice and cool. The lights were beautiful. London skyline was beautiful. Tower Bridge was beautiful. I really enjoyed that. Like, I felt like quite rejuvenating. Does Fishbro deserve the aux cord after that? You know, he actually does, because I don't like my sister's taste in music. She has a very normie taste in music, and she listens to like Spanish music as well. I don't know. And plus she just listens to bad music, I think. Whereas Fishbro, he has quite similar taste in music to me. He listens to like a lot of drum and bass, electronica, trance, and honestly, I like Fishbro's taste in music, so it was completely fine. He also played like a, what's the game called? One of those Chinese games. Punishing Grey Raven. He played a Punishing Grey Raven soundtrack as well, which was really good. Like, actually, the Jujutsu Kaisen soundtrack he played was really was actually really good. But yeah, and then he dropped my brother off, and which unfortunately meant I was outside the house, my mom's house. And my stepdad's like, "Do you want to go in?" I was like, "Are you mad? Like, are you actually mad? Why would I go in?" And then we got to my stepdad's house like an hour later, and then my stepdad had to go because he had to like take my mom to like a hospital appointment the next day early. So he said, "Okay, I'll come back I'll come back in the afternoon to drop you off to, you know, the high street to meet you know, Ruby and Cutie." So that evening the heater wasn't working. So because my stepdad was away abroad, he actually turned the gas off at the mains, but he forgot. So he was trying to turn the heater on, and it wasn't working. So he's like, "Oh, I'm really sorry, but I have to go, you know, is it okay? Like, is it too cold?" I was like, No, it's fine, you can go. It's not that cold." But unfortunately, as the later it got at night, it got really cold. and that house is really big. Like, it has underfloor heating, and it needs it because the house is so big, it gets really cold. But it was super cold, and I couldn't sleep. Anyway, then my sister was like, I noticed that she was in a really like low mood. And I asked her, like, "Are you okay? What's going on?" Like, and normally she's like, "No, nothing, everything's fine," and she doesn't talk to me. And I was so tired, like I really wanted to sleep, but she was like feeling really sad. So I was like, "Okay, you know, what's up? What's happening?" And she was sad that she couldn't have a proper relationship with her dad. Because like while we were in the car, I was talking to her dad a lot. And the reason I like talking to her dad is because her dad is a very, very good businessman, right? He's very smart, and he's like a knowledge goldmine. And we talk a lot about like geopolitics and economics, right? And business. And it's very valuable to me because I learn a lot. And, you know, lots of people pay for business consultation and stuff like that. And, you know, I'm getting it for free. So if I can get that knowledge for free, why not? But I think she felt sad that I was seemingly getting along with her dad so well. And she couldn't. So I noticed in the car, she was like super quiet. Like after my brother had gone, she was like really quiet. And yeah, and then obviously when we got home, she was like, yeah, I'm really upset that I can never have a normal relationship with my dad. And to give more context to this, right? Her dad, while he is very nice to her, he often switches on her. So whenever my mum's angry at my sister, she's able to manipulate her dad against her. So he's also angry at her, and he doesn't believe her or take her side when she's trying to explain herself. And that's time and time again has made her feel very betrayed and lose trust in him. And and the annoying thing is, every time I try to bring this up with him, he denies it. Because he doesn't acknowledge that he does that. He's in denial, basically. So, and I told him that you're destroying the relationship with your daughter. You're going to regret this because, you know, once she's older, she's not going to have a relationship with you. And she's your only kid. Doing this is, you're trying to do this to keep the peace with my mom. But is it worth it? Because my mom is no one. Whereas my sister is literally your blood kid. Like, she's your only kid. You doing this is only going to cause irreparable damage. You won't be able to have a proper relationship with your kid, and denying this is not going to help. And every time I have this talk with him, he always denies like everything, saying, oh no, I always take her side, I'm always defending her. But like, you know, I don't believe him. I believe my sister. And also I did hear him on the phone once they were in Spain and my mum was angry at my sister called me and they didn't know, and I heard my stepdad yelling at her and telling her off, even though she wasn't at fault. It was just my mum provoking her and winding things up again. So I know he does it. He just denies it. Anyway, so going back to Monday night, I said, you know, she was like really upset that she could never have a proper relationship with her dad because of my mom. Like she's always basically turning him against her. And she was just kind of like venting her emotions. And I felt really bad because like, imagine... It made me, because like she's basically saying she's sad that she can't have proper parent relationships like every other kid, like a mum and dad who actually loves her and is actually there for her and, you know, cares about her and stuff like that. And what am I supposed to say to that? Because obviously I'm in the same position, right? I don't have a mum and dad who, like, you know, love me unconditionally, or like good parents basically. I'm in the same position as her. We have the same mum, of course. But I kind of like wrote it off. Like, it's what I said earlier, right? Like, I kind of accepted it. Like, it is what it is. No use crying over spilled milk. Like, I'm pretty sure when I was her age, I must have been sad about that too. I think I was. That I wish I could have had a normal... No, actually, yeah, that went all the way into my early 20s. Like, I was upset that I wasn't able to have a normal relationship with my mom. Like, you know, I was really jealous of all these other girls who would, you know, go to afternoon tea with their mom, go shopping with their mom, go on little staycations with their moms. Like, I was really honestly quite like sad and jealous that I couldn't do that with my own mom. But I think as I grew older, I kind of accepted it and just accepted that I would never have that relationship with my mom. She's never going to change, and she's just an unpleasant person, and there's nothing I can do about it. So that's why I didn't really know what to say to her, because I can't tell her, oh, just get over it, right? Because I understand how she feels. I'm just older, so I had enough time to get over it, whereas she is still young. And I think, if anything, her situation with her dad is a little bit worse than mine, because my dad is just like, I don't know, he's bad, but in a different way. Like, he's two-faced, but in a different way. Like, I think the way her dad is two-faced is worse. Because her dad is at least around, right? He's around, but he's not around. So that in that sense, it's kind of worse, right? Like, my dad just wasn't around, right? It might not have been his fault, but he just wasn't physically around. So, you know, I was basically raised by a single mother, right? But with her dad is around, but he's not there for her. And I think in some ways that's even worse. Because it makes her crave what she could have had. You know what I mean? UK Master, thank you so much for 1 month of bite-sized chips. Really wish he should believe in his own daughter. I know, I just... The weak man at the end of the day. Emotionally unavailable? It's not that he's emotionally unavailable, though. It's that he's too controlled and manipulated by my mom. I think he gets too overwhelmed by her. I think having 2 people gang up against her is worse. Yeah, that's what she was telling me as well, Gabriel. Like, she was like, you wouldn't understand because you didn't have 2 people against you. You just had 1. And I was thinking about it and I was like, I guess it's true. Because whenever my dad was around, he did genuinely try to protect me and to defend me against my mum. Whereas her dad doesn't do that, right? So I think that's actually worse. He's also reached as opposed to completely gone. Yeah, and I think that is worse, right? So she was having like her sad thoughts, like how she can't have a normal relationship with her mum and dad. And I guess because I was getting along with her dad in the car, she felt especially upset about it. She felt especially upset that she couldn't have that same sort of relationship with him, because every time she gets too close and gets attached, he basically betrays her by not listening to her. Because it's not like she hasn't given him so many chances. She has. She's given him so many chances. But she keeps getting hurt and hurt. Like, time and time and again, she just keeps getting betrayed and hurt. And when that happens too many times, you have to eventually start hardening yourself and not trusting anyone anymore. And it's so upsetting that such a small kid, like a 13-year-old, has trust issues because her parents keep betraying her. The people who are supposed to love her keep betraying her. So I was letting her, like, talk. I was really tired, though. I was, like, awake for so long on Monday. I was so busy. But then she was so, like, distraught. Like, she couldn't sleep properly. Like, even listening to music wouldn't help. Her thoughts were just too loud. So I said, you can sleep in the same bed with me. Sleep in my bed. I mean, we had to. It was so damn cold. We had to share the same bed anyway. I made her bring her blanket. She had some 15-tog duck feather blanket. It was so heavy. But I mean, we were warm. But she was like, she still couldn't sleep. So I was like, can you like maybe read a book? Maybe that'll help tire your brain out. I just passed out. I was so tired. But she, I could hear that she had trouble sleeping. I heard her tossing and turning. And she definitely had a trouble to sleep, I think. I just feel really bad because I don't know what to do, like what I can do for her. But anyway, that was just Monday, right? I think Tuesday was really like the turning point. So Tuesday, you know, we got up, we got ready, had our breakfast and lunch. M&S porridge, by the way. There was no food in my stepdad's house because he had just returned, right? So he's like, oh yeah, we don't have food, so you might need like to get some stuff. So I got M&S porridge because you just need to use hot water for that. And yeah, what is this? Hold on. Oh, yeah. So I got M&S porridge. That was our breakfast. It was very delicious, by the way. So, we had our breakfast, and she seemed a bit nervous to meet her cousins again. And then my stepdad picked up my cousins first, or her cousins first, picked up my sister's cousins first. And then he came to the house, and then when they walked in, I was so shocked to see they had not changed a single bit. But the last time I saw Ruby, I think she was like 18 or 17. She looked exactly the same, which was really funny because I hadn't seen her for like, you know, I don't know, almost a decade, right? So it's just like, it was quite funny. She and her sister looked exactly the same, and also they were just the same people, really lovely, cute girls. And yeah, they were like hugging my sister and everything. And then we went to the town, we went to the high street, a very beautiful area, by the way, where it's a very countryside and it's very beautiful. Like, I wish I could show you guys pictures. We were docs, obviously, so I can't. But trust me, like, this area was so beautiful. It's an incredibly beautiful area. Anyway, so we went to like a cafe. We was chatting and catching up and everything. And my sister was still a bit like... She's still quite withdrawn. And then my stepdad picked us up. And because her cousins used to live in that house, they're like, oh, uncle, remember we used to take countryside walks? Can we go on a walk again? And they wanted to show me around the area because I'd never been on a walk around that area. So they're like, oh yeah, can we take Fish and go on a walk around with you know, Fish sis? He's like, oh yeah, do you want me to come with you guys? And we're like, yeah. So the five of us, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 5 of us. The 5 of us went on a... Guys, we went on like a 3-hour walk. I did 25,000 steps. And I thought it was just going to be like a, you know, 30-minute walk. So I didn't even have my phone on me. I didn't have my bottle of water. Nothing. It was a damn 3-hour walk. 25,000 steps. I saw lots of cows and sheep, though. And dogs and chickens. It was a walk. It was a hike. It was so tiring. But it was good. Do you know why? Because... You know, when you go on this countryside walk, sometimes there's no pathway. So you've got to walk in single file or walk in twos. And because of that, my sister got like one-on-one time with her cousins. And I think that was really like beneficial. She opened up and she really started talking to them and everything again. And then... by the time we finished the 3-hour walk, she was in a much better mood. She was like very like, you know, sibling-like with them, and you know, she was really, really happy, and I was happy because I just want to see her happy, right, and close to her family members again. I don't want her to be isolated. So yeah, then she was like, oh my god, can we go to the big Tesco? Because apparently she and her cousins used to go to the big Tesco just for fun. And I'm like, what the hell is wrong with you guys? You go to Tesco for fun? Like, you wouldn't understand, it's just countryside things. So yeah, my stepdad took us to the big Tesco. They just went to like the ready meal section, you know, like the Tesco meal deal section. They got like crisps, that's it. They just got crisps. I got myself a drink because I was so damn thirsty. Yeah, after that my stepdad took us to Domino's. We got a pizza for dinner and we had a lovely dinner with her cousins, and then we dropped them off back to their house. Now that's when another big thing happened, quite a big turning point. When we dropped her cousins off to their house, their mum was in, which is, you know, my sister's aunt, and that aunt really, really loved my sister, like deeply loved my sister, and I really like that aunt too. She's not related to me, but I saw her like my own aunt. She was such a lovely lady. I remember liking her a lot. So I went in and I took my sister in. And it was such a like a heartfelt reunion. She was literally like crying and hugging us, and like really like hugging and kissing my sister a lot. Because, you know, she missed her so much. And I think this was really important to my sister because this was the first time that she genuinely saw such open love and affection towards her, and people who like genuinely missed her and loved her, because she's not experienced that. People who genuinely love and care about her, like openly. Like she was kind of like beside herself. She didn't know how to like react to it all. And yeah, my aunt was like kind of like, oh sorry, her aunt was like reminiscing about like, you know, when my sister was like younger and like the last time she saw her. And yeah, and then we went back in the car and my stepdad like drove us back to London. So then when we got home back into London, my sister was like really quiet. She's like contemplating, right? But she was also like, she was quiet but not in a bad mood, like not in a sad mood. And yeah, she was talking to me about how like she genuinely, because she's like very anti-family member, like she's, you know, she's like lost trust in everyone, right? So she absolutely hates my mum's side of the family. I don't know why, but she just really hates them. I think because she associates them with my mum, even though like not all of them are bad people. Well, none of them are bad people, but she just like has PTSD against them. I don't know. She just has like trauma and like bias against them. Whereas, you know, I guess she kind of like did grow up with that, her paternal aunt and her cousins. So she was, you know, more open towards them. But yeah, she was like really touched that they remembered her and missed her so much. And they didn't just say it. It wasn't just like lip service, right? They genuinely did love her and miss her. And you can tell when people are being genuine, right? Anyway, so I'm really glad. To me, it felt like a mission success, and I feel like it was a big turning point because yesterday she finally acknowledged she needs help. And this is a huge thing because I've been trying to tell her, every time you mention like mental health to her, like therapy, she gets really angry, saying, no, I don't need it. I'm not crazy. I'm not mental. There's nothing wrong with me. I can help myself and blah, blah. But yesterday, after years, she finally admitted, actually, maybe I could do with therapy to like resolve any traumas and stuff I have. And I was like holding my breath because I didn't want to say anything wrong. Like even now, just speaking about it feels like unreal because I've been trying for like 2-3 years trying to like convince her to get help. And yeah, she's finally like, I guess something must have started healing within her. Because now she kind of wants to get her life back on track. So I'm really pleased. I feel like I've really achieved something, but I am so exhausted, guys. I'm physically and mentally exhausted. Like these 2 days have really like done a number on me physically and mentally. By mentally, I mean it's because like I've had to be awake for so long, and also because it's a lot of emotional, heavy emotional baggage that I'm having to bear, and it takes quite a toll on me as well, having to like, you know, handle it. And I think I've done the right thing. I think reuniting her was definitely the correct step because it's kind of healed her slightly to know that there is someone in the world that kind of loves and cares about her like how a mother should. And because I had that person, one of my mum's sisters, my aunts, she loved me like her own kid. Like she said she would have adopted me if she could have. And I think, and that's basically my sister's aunt to her. She loves her like that. So I really think it's really beneficial. She has her back in her life. But yeah, I'm happy because I feel like all my hard work for the past, not even the past few months, but the past few years, all my hard work kind of trying to help my sister has kind of paid off. Oh, it kind of feels like I've got a... It's not like everything's over, but I feel like I've got like half a big weight off my shoulder now. She's doing such a great job as a single mother sister. I don't think I am, but I think in this case, like this objective, I did a good job. But yeah, so it's good news. So sorry, I'm just drinking. I think it's like a half a big weight off my chest, off my shoulders. Now we just need to try and get her into therapy and hope that it works, and then finally she can start, you know, like turning her life around. So my stepdad's paying so much for private school and living in this expensive area doesn't go down the drain. And my sister obviously has, I hope she has a very good future as well. Because ultimately, education is the key to having a good future. You're doing well. This is something, I mean, this is something I've been, like, it's been, like, ruminating for quite a while. But you know, obviously if we have like a meter like that's at 100, right? In life, like every day we have a meter that's 100, and we have to split that 100 into, like, you know, into different like parts of our life. I've been living for the past year giving 100% to streaming. Well, about 80 or 90% to streaming and about 10% to like hacking, right? that's how my life has been for the past year. I've been giving, not even like the past 2 years, because, you know, past 1.5 years, because I was still like prepping for like, you know, debut and stuff. My life had been just focused and revolved around streaming and my goals and my dreams of being a streamer and being an idol, right? And I was living and breathing this channel, Aegis-Link, everything. Like, that was just my entire life. I was so consumed by it. And because I was so dedicated to making my dream and my goals work, like achieving it. And then obviously this whole thing threw a spanner in the works. I moved back to the UK and I became a single mother to my own sister. And it really threw me off because it meant that I couldn't focus 100% on streaming anymore. So I ended up focusing 100% on my sister instead, which meant my channel started suffering, my stream side, everything that started suffering. And I also mentally suffered because this is what makes me happy. Like, yes, I take care of my sister and I want to help her heal, but that doesn't give me personal fulfillment. Like, I have my own goals as a person and my own individuality, right? I don't live for my sister, I live for myself ultimately. So, like, investing all my time and energy only on my sister was really draining on me. Because every day was revolved around her, waking up early, getting her ready for school, taking her to school. As soon as she gets home from school, I spend time with her all the way until bedtime. And doing that every single day and having like no me time got really, really, really like mentally draining on me. And obviously I missed you guys as well, right? Remember, like I couldn't stream that much. And it really made me feel down because I couldn't fulfill my own goals. And also streaming is just something that makes me happy. And I felt miserable. So I thought, okay, what if I split it? Like, surely it makes sense. Like, surely it'll be fine if I split it. But no, it wasn't fine. Because you can't give 100 and 100, can you? 100 has to be split. So I thought, oh, surely 50-50 could be okay. But in reality, what happened was, it was half-hearted energy towards streaming and half-hearted towards my sister. It was half energy for both of you guys, like for both of these things. Like, the only thing I could do was stream, but I wasn't... Everything else, like my own personal projects and company projects and everything else and other like events and stuff, I couldn't, it's all on hold because I can't... The only thing I can barely do is just stream. And with my sister, the only thing I can really do was like make her food and cook and just spend like, you know, dinner times with her. So she started like withdrawing again because I was like, you know, wasn't as present as I used to be. And it really made me feel stressed because like, what can I do? It's impossible to have it both, right? My time is going to be split either way. There's only like, you know, limited amount of hours in a day. And I also have limited energy to split between both things, my sister and, you know, my channel. So, it's just really, I don't know, difficult with how to like maintain the balance. And I was always like questioning myself, like, am I doing the right thing? Am I is it wrong what I'm doing because I'm not giving 100%? Yeah, I don't know. It's still something it's still something I'm questioning. But one thing I'm trying to do is like, the reason I'm trying to like reunite her with her family, because it takes a village to raise a child, right? I can't do this on my own. I really can't do this on my own. Because again, I'm only one person, right? Even if I were to dedicate my entire life to her, then I'll lose myself in the process. I need other people to help me raise her. But it needs to be people who love her and actually care about her. So that's her, you know, her aunt and her cousins. So that's why for me, I felt like I've achieved something really big by reuniting her. And I'm going to try and basically make my stepdad take us back there once a month so she can spend time with her aunts and cousins. But yeah, that's my my thoughts. And I don't know. It's really tough. Being a single parent is tough. because, you know, I was doing all this and I didn't even have time to, you know, get a job. So it's really, really tough. And you used to say stay healthy, already worked too hard. Yeah, I do feel like my health is getting affected too. But, you know. Honestly, you're stronger than me, fish. I'd either break down or disappear. I don't have the luxury to break down or disappear, that's the thing. Like, obviously, you know, doing what I'm doing is a big sacrifice. And even, like, the social workers are like, are you sure you want to do this? Because it's a big sacrifice to, you know, take care of a child by yourself. You have to sacrifice your youth, basically, your life, because you have to dedicate your life to this kid. But, I don't know. If you guys are in that situation, if you guys are in foster care and you're abandoned by your entire family, wouldn't you feel betrayed if none of your siblings came to save you? If you had an elder sibling? Wouldn't you feel sad if they didn't come and save you? If they're, like, old enough? Also, I'm already an adult. You know, full-time hacking adult. So it's not like I didn't have the capability of taking care of her, right? So I feel like if it were me, I'd feel like that sibling was selfish. But I also would understand, right? Because, you know, they have their own lives. But I would also feel, like, really uncared for. I'd feel like no one in this world cares about me. I'm just abandoned. I'm just useless. You know, no one loves me. No one cares about me. But it's a big sacrifice, right? Not everyone can do it. Then there's a right way to do things like this, but you have a good intention and you're trying your best. Yeah, I mean, again, I think it's better than, like, abandoning her to foster care or, like, you know, to my mum and stepdad, so, you know. But either way, though, I think... sorry, I'm stretching. I think it's a win that she's reunited and reconnected with her aunts and cousins. That's the win for me. And her cousins are really nice, so I really need them. Because I'm not a nice person. I'm not nice, and I'm very, like, harsh when I speak with her. I'm not very good at being, like, you know, soft and, like, emotional. So, I really kind of need them to take that role for me. Because that's not me. Because, like, she emotionally confides in my brother more than she talks to me. Because I'm so, like, lojihara and so, like, I'm just really harsh. Like, today, okay, so for example, let me tell you some teenage drama. So she's been, like, dating this kid from her former school. So when she was in that school, she started dating this kid, right? And he's like some troubled kid. And I guess she started dating him because, like, she felt sorry for him or something. She's very easily emotionally manipulated, right? And this kid, like, who she's dating, keeps, like, cheating on her and betraying her and stuff like that. And I remember when she first told me about it, I was, like, really disappointed. I was like, why would you stay with someone like that? She's like, oh, because he doesn't mean it. It's because he's going through things. I'm like, why are you making excuses? Like, cheating is cheating. Don't you feel disrespected? Don't you feel disgusted with yourself that you're allowing, you know, someone to, you know, to treat you that way? 凶暴だ、フィッシュは。何が凶暴だよ。ちょっと本気なだけだし。まあ、否定しないけどね。What was I saying? She still decided to stay with this guy. She was like 12! Why are these 12-year-olds dating each other anyway? She was like, oh my god, you know what she was like? Oh, because I was telling her, when I was your age, I never dated anyone. I never dated anyone when I was in school. I just focused on studying. This is a lie, because I didn't focus on studying. But I didn't date anyone. I mean, I didn't focus on studying because I wasn't capable of studying. I wasn't able to study. It's not my fault. But if I was capable of studying, I would have. But I still focused on school in a different way. I was focusing. But what I mean is, I didn't mess around during school times dating people. And she was like, yeah, I don't know, maybe back in your day things were different in school. And I was like, you think people back in my day didn't date while they were in school? I remember a girl in year 7 dating a sixth former. She was 11 years old dating a 17-year-old guy. I was just serious. I was also like, ugh, stupid kids. Why would I ever date a stupid kid? Why would I ever date anyone? The world is a terrible place. I just need to study and get into a good university so I can leave home and become rich. Never have to rely on anyone in the world. That was my mentality. So I didn't date anyone. I was so like, you know, focused on myself. But she really broke out the back in my day for you. She really did. She was like, maybe fish, but maybe things are different back in your times. But in this, you know, people here always date each other. I just literally looked at her like, I literally was speechless. Anyway, so I was like, you know what? If you're actually serious about fixing your life, then you wouldn't be like dating people and blah blah. And I guess I was a bit judgmental. I am a bit against kids dating each other. I think kids should be focusing on school. Maybe it's an old-fashioned mindset. Anyway, fast forward 2 years, she's still with this guy, right? And I don't say anything about it because, you know, I already made my viewpoints on this guy very clear 2 years ago. So fast forward to today, she's like, Fish, can I vent about something? I'm like, sure, what's up? She's like, so her boyfriend's name is Mateo. He's a Spanish guy called Mateo. She's like, Mateo, I got a message from Mateo today, but it wasn't him. It was his girlfriend. I was like, huh? She's like, yeah, it seems he's got a girlfriend. I thought he's still cheating on me. And his girlfriend found his Snapchat. And she started messaging me on his Snapchat saying, who are you? This is my boyfriend. Why are you talking to my boyfriend like this? I guess she's caught them like flirting or whatever. And and obviously my sister was very scared. And I'm like, why are you scared? Like, you've been literally like dating, I say in quotation marks, this guy for like 2 years. Why are you acting like you're the other woman? And anyway, she got really scared. She's like venting. I was like, you know, like I said to you 2 years ago, just block the stupid kid. Like, why are you getting yourself at your age get messed around by a stupid kid? Like, what is wrong with you? Don't you feel disgusted with yourself? Don't you feel disgusted that you're letting yourself be disrespected like that? I was pretty harsh. I was not holding back my words. I was being very, very like... I was not being nice. I was trying though, actually. I was trying to be like nice, but I wasn't being very nice. I was like, you know... I said, if you really want to be a successful person, you need to think for your future and, like, you know, not mess around and like date people while you're in school, because this is not gonna be, you know, good for your future. You're gonna get emotionally affected by all these like weirdos, you know, guys who cheat on you, and you're always gonna cry about it, and you're basically gonna allocate all your energy on this rather than actually focusing on improving your life. So, okay, so I'm looking back at our messages because she messaged me this morning and she was like, the relationship was complicated. And she's like, but if he's with someone else, I don't want to ruin their relationship. I'm like, you're the one who decided to stay with him, even though he's a bad person who cheats and lies, which is basically you disrespecting yourself. You're letting someone treat you like trash willingly. I've already told you my opinion on this. And she said, yeah, but do you think, yeah, but you know, now I realize maybe he's truly in love with someone else. I don't want to get in their way. Would blocking him be too extreme? I'm like, you should have blocked him ages ago, like any self-respecting person would. And I was like, she's like, yeah, but I don't want him to get angry at me. I was like, what's he gonna do? What benefit are you getting from this? You're literally 13 years old. Why are you willingly trying to make your life worse? I don't get it. Like, you can't choose your parents. Like, you can't control what your mom does to you. But all of this with Mateo is within your control. Like, you chose to be with him. You choose to willingly let someone step on you and treat you like trash. Like, you might as well let you might as well let your mom do it too then. Like, why are you so angry when she does it? You let some random guy do it. Because, like... and, I was like, this guy's not going to help you get into, do well at school. He's not going to help you get into a good uni. He's not going to help you become rich. Like, literally, there's no benefit to this guy. Like, he doesn't even help you emotionally. So, like, I don't get it. And she's like, yeah, but, well, like, I felt bad for him because he was going through a lot of things like me. And, I understood, like, his traumas. I was like, that's not your issue. Like, you feel disgusted with yourself. You should respect yourself more. Like, this is basically the same thing. It's emotional blackmail and control, which is exactly what your mom does to you. So why do you let this random kid do it to you? Did you go to a completely different school too? Yeah. So, I mean, they were at the same school, but she's changed school. And that's why I said, you go to a different school now, you don't even see him. Like, you can literally just block him and nothing will happen. Trauma bonding. They literally trauma bonded. And I was like, no, and she was like, yeah, but he's gone through all these things. I was like, well, no matter what anyone's going through in life, it doesn't give them an excuse to disrespect others. That's a willing choice. Like, that's just them being a crappy person. Like, and if you enable it, if you let them cheat on you and betray you and all that stuff, you're literally, like, you're no better than them. And, what you're going to do is just enable that behavior, and you're unleashing a very horrible man into society that'll just do that to more girls. So it's better just to block him and completely move on. And she's like, oh, it would have been almost 2 years this year. And I was like, 2 years of what? You being treated like trash? LOL, that's what I wrote. I'm so mean, guys. I'm so mean. I'm so mean. And I was like, then she's like, no, 2 years with him. And I was like, is that anything worth celebrating? Someone who has you around when it's convenient and just cheating because they completely disrespect you and give you sob stories to make you feel sorry for them? Is that something worth celebrating? And she's like, it's a good manipulation to your technique, not gonna lie. Oh my god. And then I said, you need to learn to respect yourself more. That's all I can say. And I said more things, but hold on. Did I say anything else that was funny? She was like, I was like, you don't need to like be friends with like so many boys and all that stuff. Like, you can have friends who are girls. And she's like, oh, but boys just happen to be smarter most of the time. I'm like, what the hell? I was like, that sounds like a self-esteem issue on your part. Because like, men are not smarter than women. There are stupid people of both genders. But if you want to believe that and let men control your life and your body and everything, then go ahead. Like, for me, and I told her like my experience, right? When I was in school, I stayed focused on my goal, which was to get into a good uni, because that's true independence. Like, no one can control me or affect me if I have financial independence, right? Like, dating people when I was a kid wasn't on my mind. Like, obviously my mom still ended up ruining my life because, she made me raise a baby during my like A-level years, which did ruin my life. But like, obviously that was unexpected. And so in that way, I did have it bad. I also had life bad because of that, in a different way. But like, my point is that I could have also chosen to date random guys in school and get attached to make up for all the emotional issues that I was going through at home. But I chose to stay like future goal focused instead. Because like, if you really want to be successful, you need to focus on your future goals. Because your future you is still you. And yeah, I don't know. I was just saying that sort of stuff to her. And then earlier today, rather, after that discussion, she was like, can I say something to you? I was like, what? What now? She said, I feel like such a loser. I was like, yeah, because you are. She's like, yeah, I feel really disgusted at myself. I feel like such a loser. I was like, yeah, good. You should feel that way. You should feel that way. And then she's like, and then she was like quiet. I was like, yeah, but this is a good thing. If you're feeling like a disgusting loser, this is a good thing, because that shows you that you don't want to feel that way. I said, so I said to her, so you feel like a disgusting loser, right? She's like, yeah. I was like, do you like feeling that way? No. I said, do you want to feel that way in the future? No. And you know what to do now, don't you? You know you don't want to let anyone ever make you feel like a disgusting loser anymore, right? Yeah. I was like, yeah. So now you've learnt your lesson. Don't focus on dating. Don't focus on these temporary happinesses, like, you know, bursts of happiness. Like, that's not gonna make you happy. It's gonna ruin your life. Focus on doing well in school. And that was like the final, like, kind of nail in the coffin, in the sense of like, okay, nail in the coffin is not the right expression, but it's the final, like, push she needed to consider therapy. So yeah, that's what happened today, guys. That's what happened today. Generational gap. She really said to me, she really said, oh my god, I think it's, she really said, because I told her, why are you dating people from like 11 years old? Focus on school. Everyone I know who got into Oxbridge when I was in school didn't date anyone, they just locked in. Because Oxbridge means Oxford and Cambridge University. So most of my peers, a lot of my peers got into Oxford and Cambridge. And those people, I distinctly remember those people worked really hard in school. They didn't date anyone. They just studied like hell. And I said, yeah, why are you dating people at 11? She's like, oh, I don't know, I guess school might have been different in your days. People here have dated since they were in year 3. God. That actually triggers me. She's so dumb. She's so dumb. I was like, yeah, people did date when they were in school in my age, you know, back in my times. And the girls who dated in school, a quarter of them became teenage mothers. What does that tell you? And none of them got into, like, you know, Oxbridge, actually, thinking about it. So what does that tell you? You can't multitask. You think you can multitask? You can't, because again, we only have 100, right? Our energy meters are 100. If you're splitting even 20% of your energy in a relationship, which realistically doesn't happen, people do like 50% or more, that's minus 50% going into your study time. So you're not going to get into a good uni. Because you're sacrificing that time for a, you know, stupid high school relationship instead. Like, dating at school is not worth having a poor future. Like, you're not benefiting from that. I don't know. Am I being too harsh? Was I being too harsh, guys? I don't know. Yes, BT harsh. But come on, it worked, right? she realized that she's a loser, so it worked, didn't it? I'm just catching up with the comments right now. If you weren't dating in school, what were you doing with all the free time? Are you talking to me about me? Me in particular? Or is that like a rhetorical question? Well, me in particular, while I was in school, like physically in school, I was just drawing in my notebooks. But I needed to draw in my notebooks to be able to like listen to the teachers speak because of my ADHD. When I was at home, I went on anime forums and read manga. That's all I did. That's all I did. And I watched Chinese drama, Japanese drama, Korean dramas. Listened to Vocaloid music, learnt dances. That's all I did with my time. I had a good time. Played video games. That's what I was doing with all my free time. I had a very enjoyable free time when I was a kid. When I was home, when my mom wasn't home, that is. I didn't have time for a girlfriend. I only had one when I was 8. It's fine when you're like in primary school and you're dating by holding hands with another kid, but like, you know, when you're in secondary school, it's different. Of course, she's dating a little burrito. Oh my god, Yasu, don't say that. I told you guys my sister's a Spanish boo or whatever. This 12-year-old is having a whole soap opera worth of drama. That's the age to learn to cuss off cheaters. Better than at 30. That's true. That is true.
I agree with that. And I also did tell her that. At least she's learning now. She could be 30 and doing it. Hold on, I'm scrolling still. She's just a kid fish. Then again, you don't spare the DVD children either. Hey, it's not kids that play DVDs. Tired salary men, tired adults that play DVD. Kids don't play DVD. You're right. She's being a dummy with low self-esteem. Yeah, I mean, my mum made sure she had terrible low esteem, right? So, but I need her to like not have low self-esteem. You know, I actually respect you entertaining the topic as much as you did instead of just shutting it down as lol, don't date your 12. No, I think if I just basically spoke to her like that, if I don't like logicize it, then she will just like not open up to me again, I think. Romance in this economy? Yeah, but coffee increases your energy meter. Maybe your physical energy meter, but not like your mental energy meter, right? Video games only do your... Oh yeah, I guess energy doesn't split between physical and mental in video games, true. Maybe on the delivery, but not on the message. Yeah, I'm not great when it comes to like delivery, I think. Those normies that want to be 40-year-old spinsters. Wait, where did that come from? Sounds like you're a good sister. I mean, you won't become a 40-year-old spinster just because you don't date while you're in secondary school. You can date after that. You can date while you're in, like, you know, university or whatever. Doubly bullying until the message goes through. That's what I'm saying, Gabriel. You gotta bully them to make sure they understand. You made sure she clarifies her priorities. I think that I'm happy because that did end up happening. Basically, I think she ended up opening her eyes and seeing that. Thank you so much for the super chat. I'm really sorry for leaving that comment because of the shorts. It wasn't my intention at all. If you want me to do more than just pin it, I'll delete it. Oh no, don't worry. Thank you so much for making clips of me. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I you know, didn't even know that you watch my channel. No, there's nothing wrong with your clip. Everything was completely fine. Don't worry about it. I was actually thinking, no, your clip actually made me think I should probably have some sort of clarification on the whole, like, you know, single mother thing. Like, everyone go check out Faisley clips. They made like a few shorts or like a clip of me. I think actually one of you linked their videos first. That's how I found them. But anyway, no, I'm very happy. I'm very grateful that you make clips and shorts and stuff like that. Thank you so much for doing that. But yeah, of course, you know, people are gonna misunderstand the situation. Because, you know, they see single mom and they think, oh, I'm an actual single mom and it's my kid. And then they start saying, can't believe this. VTuber is a single mom. VTuber had a boyfriend and had a child. I can't believe this. Unpure, so unpure. But yeah, I think it's probably best I do make a tweet or something to like clarify what's going on in my life, because I guess thinking about it, I never really did clarify what happened to me. I had that whole like, you know, notice on Twitter saying, yeah, I'm moving back to the UK, you know, channel's gonna be a bit spotty. But I never really like clarified my current situation, so I think I should probably clarify it on Twitter or something like that. So, you know, people can kind of understand the situation. Finally free Otsuka man. I think it's a good thing for kids to be exploring these emotional dilemmas at that age before the real hormones start kicking in. Maybe. Maybe I am being a bit too old-fashioned. But you have to remember, like, my goal was to get into, like, you know, Cambridge uni, so I couldn't really, you know. You could be a 30-year-old single man. There are worse fates than what your sister's going through. Should I tell her that? Should I tell her that's what the chip said, the unk said? You could be a 30-year-old single man and it's worse. don't have proper data for it. But anecdotally, those who don't practice those sorts of social skills at school are known to be worse at them in uni and later, hence the spinster comment. I think that's going a step too far, because at least, okay, if we're going by anecdotes, right? Most of my peers, like my age, right, are either married or in, like, you know, serious relationships. And a lot of them didn't date while they were in school. And, you know, none of us are 40. So, I think that's very, I think that's a stretch, really. I think maybe, I think, you know, actually, I think data actually does show most long-term relationships and marriage comes from people who meet at uni. I remember reading that. Someone would have to find the study, but it's usually people from meeting in uni. Most of the kids I knew whose parents strictly and forcefully forbade them from dating before uni ended up in the most angry and resentful, and it affected them well into adult life. I think it's different when you're like strictly forbidden from doing it. Because, yeah, then they feel like, oh, you know, it's not a choice and I want to have a go, blah, blah. I think for me in particular, right, I was really goal-focused, and I also didn't really get along with kids my age. And when I say get along, I don't mean it like that, but I mean, obviously at juvenile age, people are going to be juvenile. I didn't really connect with younger people because I was so juvenile. So that's why I was on forums and stuff, because, you know, talking to older people helped me mentally develop more, I think. Like, I was a pretty horrible kid, but having like those what's the word, almost like mentors and like peers who are older than me, older peers, helped me become a better person, because they gave me guidance, you know? I used to have really terrible viewpoints, which I won't say on stream. And obviously I learnt that from my mum. And it was only because of those people, my friends in the forums, that they helped me understand that my viewpoints were wrong, and, you know, if it weren't for them, I'd still be a really horrible person. So I don't think you particularly have to be dating people to develop social skills and stuff. Relationship skills, of course, yeah, you can only learn that from dating, right? But I think as a 14-year-old or like 12-year-old, you're not going to learn some amazing, like, you know, skills dating as a 12-year-old as opposed to, I don't know, an 18-year-old. Like, maybe you'll experience your first betrayal a bit earlier, but I don't think that makes, you know, the second betrayal any less painful. So, you know, when you know theoretically that humans do tend to, you know, they will betray. There are chances of them cheating and betraying and stuff. I guess, yeah, of course, physical experience definitely counts for more, but I don't know. I think it's a stretch too far to say, oh yeah, if you don't date in school, you're going to become a spinster. That's really, really a bit too much of this, you know, an overstatement. Hold on. You'd be surprised as a Japanese VTuber who's openly a single mother. If you're talking about Oscar Ray, yeah, I'm very aware. She gets tons of love and respect, yeah, that's because of her marketing, right? But that's not what's happening to me. There's a lot of people who've been criticizing me because I'm not, you know, I'm not marketed as a single mother VTuber, and also I'm not an actual single mother. Because the whole single mother VTuber thing with me was like just a little sarcastic joke, right? It's not like my actual, it's not me, it's not my actual identity. It was just a little, you know, little giggle that we were having in the community. It's not like an actual thing. What's wrong with being single at 30? Nothing! JP's just being silly. Didn't date because no interest, and didn't date because not allowed is quite different. Yeah, I definitely think so as well. I did, because I don't think I was, you know, I wasn't like stunted, like socially or emotionally or anything like that.
the COVID event uni students are cooked. True. COVID kids are a bit weird though. Sorry, Freddie. Sounds like she's saying skill issue. Hope you go do 1,000 hours practice in the dating race. I mean, everyone. Okay, every woman that I know over 40 or 40 or over, or even getting close to 40, who's single, they were mainly like clients of mine, or like some. I do know some fujoshi who are single and coming up to 40, or like in their late 30s. For the older women, the 40+ women that I know who are single, the reason they're single is because, well, they were really nice women, and they just trusted the wrong person. And I don't know if dating earlier in their life would have helped them, but I mean, there had been, I know one woman who had been dating this one guy since she was like 30. And at 45 years old was when she finally broke up with him. Because he just kept cheating on her. He had a secret family, you know, and he just kept leading her along. Like, he kept telling her, I'm going to marry you, I'm going to give you kids. And at some point, it just became too late. There's another girl I know, she's like 41. She was with her... I don't even know if they're married. Maybe they are. She was with her husband since she was 27. And she had definitely dated... She had dated guys back when she was in school. Like, she had not, you know... She wasn't like some... You know, she dated guys when she was in school. She had in uni. And she met her, like, her life partner when she was 27. This guy, right? And he also promised her he's going to marry her. But he said, oh, but I need to get a promotion at my job first. He got his promotion. Oh, but we need to buy a house first. After that, they got a new house. And he kept making excuses and excuses. And now this girl's like 40. And she can't have kids. they can't have kids anymore. So, and they're still together, by the way, those two I'm talking about. They're still together, and the guy seems really nice. I just don't think he ever wanted to marry her or have kids with her. I actually don't think they're married. Yeah, I don't think they're married. And now she's just old. And this is in the UK, by the way. They're two British people. And the clients I was talking about, the women who are over 45, that was in Japan. Those were Japanese women. And one of them was a Taiwanese woman. And again, those women were these women were really beautiful. So beautiful and very, very, very successful, by the way. They were working for the big four companies, like, you know, the big four accounting firms. They're very, very successful women working for the big four accounting firms, and very intelligent, very beautiful, very kind, very graceful, really, really lovely women. And they had just been treated badly by their partners and had their time wasted until they turned over 40. And then, you know, after that, it was just too late for them. They couldn't achieve their dream of having a family and having children and stuff. It was really sad. It was really, really sad. But the fact that I met more than one woman like that showed me that it's not always, you know, the woman's fault. Like, it's not like because they didn't date when they were a kid that this happened to them. Sometimes they're just too trusting and too nice, and, you know, and it's a common case, and it happens to them even when they're kids because they were just basically raised in a certain way. Yeah, but this just happens. Hold on, I'm still scrolling. What if she stops dating and becomes a femcel? What the hell is a femcel? Wait, wasn't there another word I learned recently? Oh god, what was that new word I learned? Doesn't it begin with fem as well? Femoid? Was that the one I learned? Well, I forgot what that meant. I forgot what that meant. God, you're using all these like vocabularies that I don't understand. I feel betrayed, and there's no ease in the betrayal when I was 6 and my GF told me she was eating lunch with Mateo instead. 40 is not old. 40 is not old, but for a woman, it's kind of old. And I by that I mean, women who plan to have family, like kids and stuff, usually plan that in their late 20s to 30s. By the time they're 40, their time is running out. My mom tried to have a second kid after 40. She went through... I can't even remember how many miscarriages my mom went through, and I witnessed it, right? I still have a very strong memory of my mom just suddenly bleeding, collapsing on the floor, surrounded like literally in a puddle of blood, miscarrying. It was literally still one of, actually, a very traumatic memory for me. I think my sister was only a year old or 2. I can't remember. I was still at home, so you know, yeah, she must have been about a year old. I still remember my mom collapsing on the, like, I think she was headed, she started screaming, and then she started heading towards the loo. But before she could even make it, she collapsed on the ground and she was just bleeding out. And I was frozen. I was just like standing there, like, I was actually frozen. Like, I couldn't even react. Just seeing like that is really traumatizing. So people, when you say, oh, you know, 40 is an old woman, it's not old, but if a woman wants to have a family and have kids, she needs to kind of like, do it before 40, because it really becomes harder for them afterwards. And the chances of miscarrying is so high. And, you know, she also had an ectopic pregnancy. She had 2 ectopic pregnancies. And it's really not, it's very traumatizing. So when a man misleads a woman and, like, you know, drags her along and say, yeah, I'm going to marry you, I'm going to give you kids, blah, blah, and they don't, and they waste her golden years, they've essentially just ruined her life, right? And I've met so many women like that in Japan. It was so sad. Like, I really genuinely felt awful for them, because they were really lovely women. They would have been such good mothers, I think, and they just got their chance stolen from them because they just loved the wrong person, I guess, and they just didn't leave them when they should have. I think what you're doing is more or less the right thing. What's most important regardless is age, learning what the red flags are and what good traits. Yeah, definitely. But I mean, I learned that kind of stuff even without dating people. So I don't know, but maybe I'm just a genius. I don't know. I think I'm just a genius. Experience doesn't necessarily make people better at something. Architects of 30 years are often garbage at their jobs. Oh my god, don't talk to me about like architects, artists, photographers who are just monkeys, not good at their job. Are they looking to date, asking for a friend? Oh, you know what? Go to Japan and find them, maybe. It's a lady version of an incel. A lady version of the manosphere follower? Like, what, as in like they follow the manosphere but they're a woman? 40 is biological clock old. Yes, it is. Which is completely fine. Like, if you don't want children, then 40 means nothing. 40 means nothing. But if you want to have a family, then 40 means a lot. 40 means a lot. So it's not, you know, fair to like waste a woman's, like, you know, prime time if they want family. I've been yapping for like 5.5 hours. I need to stretch. Ugh. Yeah, let's see what I can raid into. Sorry, lots of serious yaps. Sorry if it wasn't funny yaps. The fishy and batteries have been recharged. Yay! My whole shift, you've been live. I hope you're feeling okay. I am feeling in like pain. I've been awake for almost 24 hours. Oh, I'm not feeling good. Oh yeah, oh my god, dance, it's 4:30 in the morning. What are you doing here? Uh-oh. just looking for someone to raid. Let's raid into... Fish, why do you have to be such a good yapper? Am I? Guys, how would you rate my yap ability? I'm about to clock out now. It's got a... The ability to navigate silly and serious is admirable. Really? High praise. Okay, let's raid into... As a first-time viewer, this has been a pretty nice stream. Calm but also interesting. Ooh! I mean, I've been told I have very intellectually stimulating streams. Do you feel intellectually stimulated? What was it that college said the other day? It was like... Without fish, I would have been stuck watching brain rot streamers, but fish pushes me to higher bounds. So funny. Hey, wait, if you're a first-time viewer, are you subscribed to my channel? Hey, to all viewers in my stream right now, check if you're subscribed. Because, like, it'd be so cool if I can get more subscribers. It'd make me feel so accomplished. You'll see me 2 hours ago, so yapping. Oh yeah, I was having my final yap, and it took 2 hours. 8 out of 10, you still pause to breathe. You can fit my yap there. My throat feels like sandpaper right now because I've been talking so much and not drinking anything. Right, let's raid into TRiGGERPHiSH Lisa. She's doing a karaoke, so let's raid into her. Yes, I subbed. I saw a clip of you. You seemed interesting, so I subbed to try. Oh yeah, you saw me from like that clip that guy came and mentioned. Oh yeah, I remember. You commented on my comment. Thank you so much for coming to check out my stream. Remember the DVD stream where you yapped for almost 3 hours and ended up playing like 3 times? Don't bring up those times. Alright guys, I'm gonna go right into TRiGGERPHiSH Lisa. She's doing a karaoke right now. I'm gonna just clean up the screen. And I'll see you guys. I think it's tomorrow my next stream, right? I think I'm playing Apex tomorrow. Or today rather, later in the evening. Playing Apex Legends. Alright guys, thank you so much for hanging out today, and thank you for everything. And since you guys gave me the okay and the go ahead, I'm gonna talk to management about if I can do like a fundraiser for a new PC. I don't know if you can hear my fan right now. You hear that? Yeah, how loud the fan is. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out today. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hey you, TRiGGER! Fan sound emoji. Can you hear it? It's loud. You can find a fan. Oh yeah, I want a fan too. I actually want a fan for my room, but you guys don't need to give me that. Oh, TRiGGER! It's time to finish this. TRiGGER.